Hey everybody, how's it going? It's time for game clearing, and since it is the beginning of the month, it's time for our latest remix. This was supposed to be April's remix, but because we were so far behind on games, it became May's. This is Victory Lap. This is where all the games we play this month are picked by the winners of the predictions we ran on the March Madness poll. And this one has been picked by Reaver85, who is still grilling me over keeping saying their name was Reaper, off by one letter. But Reaver specifically picked Zone of the Enders 1, because we had beaten Zone of the Enders, the second runner, in February, and we'd never finished the first one. So, we're gonna give the first one a try. As you saw in the boot up, this is specifically the HD version on 360, although I am running it on a Series X, so it should be nice and smooth. But I couldn't really find a consensus whether or not this version or the PS2 version is better, simply because most people don't like the first one. The general consensus online seems to be that second runner is the best one by far. So if anything, I'm curious just to see how this one holds up. Who says that? Most people say that second runner's better than the first one. I don't think I know a single person that says that they prefer the first one over second runner. And looking online for opinions on the game also led the same way. I don't think I saw a single person defending the first one over the second. Or picking, rather, the first over the second. Well, now you do. I say that. Oh, wow. There you go. Fire Seal's defending it. It's short and its story is very oof. I've heard like it is entirely possible. I don't think it will happen, but it is entirely possible we beat this entire game tonight. How long did we put this at? I forgot to double check. But a lot of estimates I saw were 4 hours. 5 hours. Okay. Anywhere from 5 to 7.5, but that 7.5 marked as completionist, So we'll either finish it tonight or get extremely close. Ken, why are you not wearing any clothing? Ken, you were mostly dressed for the full series of Second Runner. Why are you naked here? Yeah, I'd be concerned too. Yeah, throw us away. Turn around, go get some clothing, please. Or summon an orb. Clothes are optional in space? I see. I see how it is. Her name's Ken? Yeah, she was a main character in the second game. There goes the VOD. I mean, no, the VOD specifically says as long as it's in-game and not a major focus, it's fine. There are no bras in space, George Lucas. Please tell me that's not an actual quote from George Lucas. Please tell me that's not real. The problem is, it's so believable that it is real that I'm not even sure anymore. It is? Jesus Christ. Didn't you play 13 Sentinels? Everyone was naked there. Yeah, but they weren't in space. They weren't giant robots. Ken was just floating in space. Let's see how things turn out since we know how you feel about ZOE2, John. So this is the thing that concerns me. A lot of people were a lot of people online were writing rather that Zone of the Enders 1 is more of a test base sort of for the second game. Like, a lot of the mechanics in the first game are very ironed out in the second one, so, and we've played a bit of the first one. I remember thinking the half hour so we played was all right, but we'll see if it carries over. Oh, it even comes with a manual. Oh, wow, it really does. That's actually pretty cool. Although, you know, I don't think we're gonna really be reading through all of this much. And then we got a proper map. Main weapon, shot or blade attacks, descend. So yeah, the control seems more or less the same as Second Runner's was. Dash attacking, burst attacking. I'm gonna need a refresher on like all of this because it's been a couple months, and again, it's the previous game, so it's not gonna feel as tight. But we'll see how it goes. I've also heard like most of the sub-weapons aren't the most helpful, so I'm wondering which ones are gonna end up being the helpful ones. All right, let's do it. I think we have to go through another intro first. Forgot how happy this music is. Man, the update to the gameplay is so jarring with the cutscenes. It is so jarring. I now see why Second Runner actually ended up going with like pre-rendered. Or sorry, not pre-rendered, like hand-drawn. Definitely updates better. Producer Hideo Kojima. Zone of the Enders, HD edition. Let's hop into it. Only if you go to Konami.com. It's the only way to hop into the game. Let's see what we got here. That works. That's it. That's all the settings. Subtitles. It's the only settings. Deal with the rest. Is Ken back? No, Ken is. I don't believe is in Second Runner. Or sorry, I think Ken's only in Second Runner rather. There are some characters we've seen in Second Runner. Well, sort of. That'll be in the first one. Obviously, we're playing as Leo, the person who was piloting Vic Viper. They were the main character of the first game, so that's who we'll be playing as in Jehudi. And one other character for sure I know shows up, but in a different form, roughly.
Calling all orbital frames. Our mission this time is to secure these 2 new frames or to destroy them. To complete this mission, you are expected to make whatever sacrifices are necessary.
Even if it costs us the colony.
Viola. Axe and I will secure target Alpha after we enter through the colony shaft. You go in through the skylight with Slash and Night Ray.
I'll carry out diversionary tactics.
After that, you will confirm target Bravo is secured.
Roger.
Viola,
Yes, sir.
don't let your personal feelings intrude. Over and out.
Well, it's time to play.
Zone of the Enders. Most people bought this game because they wanted the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo. At least that's what I remember being the case in high school. Although my friend who bought it said he loved it. So we'll see if it holds up.
Foraging through the garbage. You're enders, all of you.
It's all Leo's fault. He made us come here. No.
You have such good friends, don't you, boy of enders? Now, what will you do? Will you escape all by yourself? Or will you punch me out to save your friends?
And then he ran.
If they're wrong, at least they will be able to tease you.
Leo does a lot of growing up between the start of this game and when he shows up in the second game. Bad time for the victory music to play. Bad time for victory music to play. So the Ender has a really depressing and dark story, right? Much worse than Second Runners. From the bit I remember, yes. This is also more in line with a Gundam-style story, too. I think it at least starts very akin to Mobile Suit Gundam. Which makes sense, because I think they said earlier that the suit designer specifically worked on Gundam X.
I've taken control of Sector 03 by driving away the flies that scourge our Earth. Still no reaction from Target Bravo.
I've managed to get inside the main shaft. Don't forget, Viola. If the target is still alive, you are to withdraw.
No, I'll just destroy it.
Don't underestimate them, or you'll end up dead.
That's what I'm waiting for.
To die? Well, good news. Man, this animation is jank. I mean, this was like, we're talking like first year PS2, I believe. Was this 2001 or was this 2002? 2001, yeah. March 1st, 2001. That's in Japan, and we got it March 26, 2001. And for reference's sake, the PS2 came out in Japan March 4th, 2000, so it was exactly a year after the system came out. Jesus, this game is over 20 years old? Yup. This HD remake is 10 years old. This came out 2012. Wow, not even a tutorial, they just throw me right in, huh? All right.
Did I win?
I have confirmed that the target has ceased all functions. You are correct. You did win.
Who are you?
I am Ada, the advanced battle computer of this Jehuti. I detect that you are not the frame runner who was scheduled to pilot the orbital frame.
No, I'm not. I just ran in here while trying to escape. Whoa!
I have detected several targets exterior to the hangar, unable to confirm the exact number from this position. Move outside following the direction of the arrow.
How do I do that?
Do you want me to explain how to manipulate the frame?
Please.
Roger.
Wish that had happened before the fight, but there you go. All right, move.
I will begin explaining move. Move forward, backwards, right, and left using the left stick. The Y button is to rise or ascend, and the A button is to descend. The method of attack differs depending on the distance from the enemy. This is close range condition.
Did they get someone to
This is
mimic
long range condition.
the voice? Was it a digital voice? It sounds like an actual VA.
Move.
But you can tell they had to re-record that line specifically for the Xbox version.
I will begin explaining dash and burst. You will begin to dash if you press RT while moving. It is useful when you want to move rapidly and dodge an enemy attack. If you are not moving, you can begin a burst by pressing RT. I will explain how to use burst later.
You can tell when it slides into the old lines.
Dash and burst. I will begin explaining normal attack. When the target is distant, press the X button, which will fire a shot. In close range conditions, you will initiate a slashing attack by pressing the X button. That is all for the explanation of normal attack. I will begin explaining dash attack. While dashing in a distant condition, press the X button to fire a dash shot. While dashing in a close condition, press the X button to initiate a dash slash. That is all for the explanation of dash attack.
Burst.
I will begin explaining burst attack. While bursting in a distant condition, press the X button to fire a burst shot. While bursting in a close condition, press the X button to initiate a burst slash. That is all for the explanation of burst attack.
I wonder if the burst is gonna feel as awkward as it did in the first or in the second game.
I will begin explaining guard. Press RB to assume a guard condition, which will protect you from enemy attack. Remember, you cannot protect yourself from a burst attack and throw attack. That is all for the explanation of guard. I will begin explaining grab and throw. If you are close to an enemy, you can grab the enemy by pressing the B button. If you are holding the enemy, you can choose which direction to throw him by using the left stick. When you release the B button, the enemy will be thrown. That is all for the explanation of grab and throw.
I misheard guard as God, so I will explain about God. I literally laughed. I will listen to Ada tell me about God. I'd just be curious more than anything.
This is the end of the training session. It is dangerous to go out now. Let us get the Metatron ore from the nearest item box.
Metatron? What is...
It is an essential element of Jehuti. It is
I'm
needed
also a
to
big fan of
automatically
Transformers
repair the body.
and religion.
Before going out, you must first get the Metatron ore. We have obtained the Metatron ore. Completed automatic repairs to the body. Now, following the arrow as indicated, move outside.
All right, well, we're outside. Now we fight. Eventually. There we go.
We have shot down the enemy. Colony damage increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy.
All right, they just go right into things. Okay.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. I have detected a Type C orbital frame in front of our position. It is different from the ones we have previously experienced. Please be careful.
Oh, I didn't expect the drum roll on that.
I found.
Get ready. The run is a child.
Hang on, I'm fighting. I'll get you in a minute, Aelita.
Damn, I was too careless.
Viola, evacuate now.
What? Are you crazy? It's just a kid. I can take care of him even without weapons.
I repeat, evacuate now. You have other things to do, don't you?
You embarrassed me this time, so look forward to the next time.
Okay, bye.
Again, boy.
The target has disappeared. I can detect no sign of vital activity.
You mean that everyone is dead?
That is correct. Good work, sir.
This is Noman to all units. Report your current status.
Slash here. I've arrived at Sector 03, and I'll start destroying the nearby buildings.
This is Night Raid. I've also arrived at Sector 05. Should I just wait here?
Yeah, that's correct. Viola, report your current status.
No need for that. You know what happened.
Don't be so harsh. Your turn will come. Just be patient.
You picked like the worst. We're gonna be stuck on this for a bit, Aelita. I apologize. It's gonna take a bit before I come on countermeasures. I'm not sure if I can pause, and I don't want to skip any cutscenes to find out.
Your mental condition has reached a level of -8.
What did I just say I wasn't gonna do? Aelita, thank you for the raid. Well, we screwed up. We just skipped a 5-minute cutscene. Because I tried to see if there was a pause feature built into the cutscenes. Nope. So, here's what we skipped.
Your mental condition has reached a level of -8. Your combat operation will suffer substantially at this level. I advise you to take some medication to stabilize your condition. I repeat, your mental condition is declining. The message is being received from a commercial broadcast. I shall patch it through.
This is Atlantis. Whoever is aboard Jehuti, can you read me? The unidentified person aboard Jehuti, do you read me? I can understand how you must feel. Listen to me, boy. I saw everything you did on my monitor. I also know that you're just a juvenile civilian, and you've done all of this.
But I didn't have any other choice. I was so scared. I couldn't help it.
I'm not accusing you of anything. You proved you can operate the system. Listen, I must ask you to do something for us. Can you deliver that orbital frame to our base?
What?
We are a civilian transportation company, and we've been asked to carry that orbital frame, Jehuti, to Mars. Didn't you see any of our people in the vicinity of Jehuti?
I don't know.
Alan must have been there. He's the frame runner we sent there.
I said I don't know, didn't I? By the time I got there, everyone was dead.
I see. He was supposed to operate that frame. Now we need your help. I know you can do it. Please, help us. Of course, I'm talking business. We'll pay you for your troubles. Enough to allow you to live anywhere. Earth, Mars, anywhere at all. Please.
No, I don't want to.
Listen.
No, you listen. I could get attacked again. And who the hell are you anyways? Why do you want this machine so much?
You fought well. We're just asking for a little more of your help. Please.
I suppose you want me to kill again.
Well,
I want nothing more to do with any of you. Go kill or whatever you want. Just leave me out of it. I've got to be going.
Then a lot more people will die.
What?
Everybody will die. Your friends, your family, every single one of them. We can't let them get a hold of Jehuti. If they do, it will be the end of this colony. No, it may be the end of civilization as we know it. You must. Please, help us.
Move it, Leo!
Help, Leo!
You say I can, but how? I can't drive this thing.
Yes, you can. I saw you do it, and I know you can do it again. Please, help us.
All right. I'll do it just this one time, but that's all I'll do.
Okay, that's all we ask.
All right, if you say so.
Thank you.
But I want you to remember one thing. I will never help you kill anybody. Maybe killing is all right for you people, but it's not with me.
He's definitely going to kill someone by the end of this.
So, we have a business deal. The person in charge is headed to you right now. I can't get through to him, but I'll let you know as soon as I do. Oh, what's your name?
Leo.
Okay, Leo. I'm Elena Weinberg, second in charge of Atlantis. Just call me Elena.
I can really trust you, can't I?
Well, we don't kill indiscriminately, as you seem to think. Okay, I'll see you later.
I will explain the mission plan.
Wow, we really did skip a lot by pressing start.
Mars in preparation for a battle on Mars. First, we need to rendezvous with the civilian freighter Atlantis and leave the colony of Antilia. However, Jehuti has just had an overhaul and therefore has only minimum system capabilities. Jehuti's capabilities will depend on how many function modules we can install. First of all, we need to transplant the necessary modules from the local server in this area. Let me indicate the local server with a marker. You are to proceed to that location.
There we go. Now that's where we are. Okay. We're 21 minutes into this 3.5 hour long play. All right. We can go back now.
We have obtained the program. We have obtained the scouting mode module. It enables us to fight against more than one enemy at a time. A lock-on related operation has been newly added. Let me bring up a window to explain its operation.
I mean, I already used lock-on, but I guess we're... Oh, you mean specific one enemy lock-on. Okay.
I will begin explaining lock-on. If you are at a certain distance from the enemy and you press LT, you will lock on to the target. In the lock-on condition, you will move around the target. In lock-on condition, you can lock on to a different target by pressing LT. Press LB to release lock-on. That is all for the explanation of lock-on.
Wait, so left trigger to keep switching between them? I'm gonna have to go to try on this one. Okay, so the lock-on button is left trigger, but also switching targets is left trigger and left... You know what? Actually, having it as a separate button to lock off is actually kind of smart.
I will begin explaining escape. If you want to escape from battle, you must first release lock-on. After disengaging, steer in a direction away from the enemy. When the escape counter shows 0, it indicates you have successfully escaped. That is all for the explanation of escape.
Would you like to try escaping?
I will begin explaining
Learn
camera
gooder!
controls. When you are not in a battle condition, the camera moves in the direction indicated by the left
We did it,
stick.
guys. We learned gooder.
If you release the left stick, the camera faces toward Jehuti. You can also change the direction of the camera by using the right stick. When attacking, you can aim at a certain spot by using the right stick.
I super was not paying attention on this one. Uh-oh.
Explanation of camera controls.
I'm assuming it's just use the right stick. Yeah, okay. You are moving the aim.
This is the end of the training session. The module we have obtained allows us to select the command menu by pressing the start button. You can save the current status by choosing save from the command menu.
New enemies.
Let us avoid unnecessary battles. There is another local server in this area. Obtain the flying mode module from it. Press the start button to view its location on the wide-range radar map. The green light points to the local server. We will hold battle position. Colony damage increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Uh-oh, maybe I am getting in too many fights then.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
You have the
We will
passcode I need.
hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy.
Need that passcode.
Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Thank you for the
We have
password.
obtained the passcode. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy.
I forget how the level up system works in this game. Is it the same as the second one where it's just
We will cease
you
battle
get experience? Because I don't see anything tracking experience here. Think it's the same? Only the bosses? Okay. Oh, the white bar under the health bar. Oh shit, you're right. There you go. That would be it then. I didn't even notice that. Jesus, good eye. And we can't save yet. First select area change and exit this area. Okay. Oh, we're that dot. Oops.
We have obtained the program. We have obtained the flying mode module. It allows us to move to other areas by choosing area change from the command menu.
Cool. All right, let me check this other dot, which I'm pretty sure is just Metatron. And then we can get out of here.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
I guess we already got this one.
No, that's...
It is residential block S02. I assume it is being attacked by orbital frames.
Residential block S02? That's where I live.
Not anymore.
We are entering residential block S02.
Oh, right. I have to actually, like, it's like a weird pseudo open world game where I actually have to travel around a map. Remember that mission in Zone of the Enders 2 that had you avoiding damage during combat? For Zone of the Enders 1, the entire game has that condition.
You mean everyone is dead?
That is a possibility, but it is more natural to assume the residents were previously evacuated.
Damn it.
I detect vital activity. I will zoom up on subject.
Selvice!
Do you know this person?
Yes.
No, I just know her name for no discernible reason. What do you think, Ada?
Selvice! That is you! Isn't it, Selvice? Are you alright, Selvice?
Leo? Is that you, Leo? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? You must evacuate to the shelter immediately!
But the children may still be in the church. So...
You're going to the church? That's impossible! It's suicide to even try!
But...
What? Are you crazy? There'll be no one there anyway!
But... You can't know for certain unless you go.
Forget about them! You can't do anything if you die too!
Well, I'm not dead yet.
She's got you there, Leo.
Enemy has our position and range. I have detected a second shot fired directly at us.
Oh, I told you, didn't I?
Fun fact, the damage inflicted on buildings during cutscenes are counted as damage inflicted
You're the runner of Bravo? That
to the
phrase
environment
makes
for your
sense.
ratings. You actually need to skip cutscenes to have a chance at 100% building safety. What the fuck?
There's the proof that you still are a kid.
What?
I thought a woman would be plenty. All right, I'm your target.
I'm your target.
Come on, are you giving up?
Wow, man. Burst is slow in this one.
For the outer area of the battle zone. Colony damage increasing due to battle.
How the hell can you say it's a new model? I was easy on you because you're a kid. Not anymore.
damage increasing due to data. Damage
I'm aware. I'm trying to fix it. There we go. Finally, some damage. Oh, God.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
I'm aware, Ada. Wow, I cannot slash him, huh? Not allowed to at all.
Indicating major damage.
Oh my God. There we go.
Increasing due to battle. We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone. Serious damage. I recommend you escape from this battle.
I don't think I have that option. We're dead. Oh, no, we're not. God, it's so slow! Oh, I want to do it so bad. I want to do it so bad. This is going to get me killed. Why isn't the fight over?
What's happening? Someone is attacking their squad. We get signal. Main street turned on.
I can't pause the cutscene. There's gonna be talking during this. Thank God for subtitles.
You have no chance to survive. Make your time.
It appears that occupants are still alive. I am releasing the lock-on cursor. Target will be destroyed.
Destroyed? Why? They can't fight anymore.
Your question is not complete. Why not destroy it?
Why should I kill when there's no reason?
I compute 17 clear
You will be
reasons for
hearing
such
from my
action.
lawyers.
Most pressingly, the possibility
I don't think that
of
one's come up yet.
gaining access to another orbital frame and returning to battle at another time and place.
Shut up! I refuse to destroy it. What's the point of attacking those who have no intention of attacking us?
Do you wish me to state the reason?
Don't bother.
I have to conclude that your reaction is extremely illogical. Illogical actions by persons without sufficient capabilities make it very difficult to fulfill the mission.
You mean I'm not good enough to do this, so I should just shut up and obey orders?
That is the most sensible course.
You say.
Target approaching limit of our range. 2 seconds remaining.
You may speak like a human, but you're still a heartless computer, aren't you?
That is correct. What is the problem?
Nothing. Forget it.
Well, we made it through there at least. But now, how's my health situation?
Several mass-produced orbital frames behind us. They are in the vicinity of the church.
What? Salvis!
Enemy with a reinforced program. Be careful.
Whoa, Mondo cool. That's right, boys. Mondo cool.
That's what Salvis is saying to Leo, right? Mondo cool.
Salvis, this way, quickly! Come on, hurry!
I'm just really waiting for, like, a point to get anything in edgewise. Like, I would have read that all your base by now. Oh, here we go. Finally a chance. Cool Al summons all your bases and it takes them over. I still have not worked out what I'm going to say on that one because we don't use it enough. But either way, Cool Al activates the 8008 alert and says, fitting alert for this game's genre. It's true. I mean, it was mostly during the explosion. It counted. It was close enough. And Xander the Goose says, good luck with tonight's game, John, with the Mondo Cool.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
You tell me!
Still a classic. Also, we still have no health. I need to go find that Metatron right now. Okay, we're directly in front of it, aren't we? Good. We need that.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Would have rather you just gave me that for winning, but I mean, whatever.
We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy.
We got an unknown.
We will cease battle position.
So, for those who know this game well enough, is it worth me fighting everything? Should I be actually, like, skipping some things?
We have shot down the enemy.
Since I have to worry about the status of the colony.
We have obtained the Metatron ore. We will cease battle position.
Other than leveling up, like, is it worth it?
Hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We will hold.
Do it because they will kill the colony otherwise? I mean, that makes sense.
We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy.
We got the Javelin passcode. Please stop shooting my home.
We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
Okay, so where's what we need? Back down there, okay. Let's go get the sub-weapon.
We have obtained the program. We have obtained the device driver for the
Doesn't exactly affect the ending, so other than leveling up, nah, it just affects ending rank. Gotcha.
We have to get bullets now.
Obtain ammunition from the enemy or item box. To use the sub-weapon, press the B button from a distance.
Alright, we have 50 javelins.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
In these missions where you have to protect the colony, it is recommended to kill everything. Gotcha.
Even under that mask. Ag.
Alright, we've cleared out all the squads, so I guess we're good to move on, because there's nothing else I can see here. Flies in at arc, short range. It's literally a javelin. Okay, not quite what I expected, but probably what I should have expected.
Are you alright? Are you hurt anywhere?
No.
So, you didn't find anybody out there?
No.
Marry me
I'm
with
sorry.
my money.
For what?
I shouldn't have yelled at you.
Don't worry. I yelled at you too. But one thing that I want you to remember. You have to take care of your own life too.
I understand.
I'm very
You
convinced.
did manage to escape. Didn't you, Father? What is it?
At present, I have no idea.
Look.
They're serious about destroying the colony.
Allow me to interrupt. I have to show you our mission orders. The aim of our current mission is to transfer this orbital frame to Mars, so it can operate there. To accomplish that mission, our prime tasks are first, to rendezvous with the civilian cargo ship the Atlantis, and then to escape from Antillia in convoy. We're in a state of battle alert, but with your lack of experience, I recommend we avoid battle as much as possible.
Get in every fight possible. Got it.
Confirmation that the colony has lost command of the air. Unfortunately, we need more detailed information about the colony. That will require returning to the area where the factory was. Once we are there, I can transplant the necessary information from the local server. After that, we will break through the enemy's control of the airspace, avoiding battle as much as possible. We are then to head to the other side of the colony and gain access to the spaceport by the transportation elevator. Do you have any questions?
I see something shining in the sky.
It appears to be some kind of energy field, but I cannot define it. That is a summary of our mission so far. Please proceed directly to the factory.
I'll do as you say.
Here are the latest headlines. Bahram forces are still attacking Antillia as part of their invasion. Rescue workers have begun attempts to save patients in the destroyed hospital, but a fierce fire is still raging and workers are having difficulty gaining access. All those poor people can do is wait for the release of death. That's all for now.
How awful.
Damn it!
Listen, Leo. Can't you help those people?
How?
Just like you helped me. Can't you do that for them too?
Put us all in the robot.
As I stated earlier, you should not undertake illogical actions that have no bearing on our mission.
But just for a little while.
This orbital frame and all aboard have been ordered to participate in operations on Mars. In order to complete our mission, we should not engage in any other activities.
Oh, I see.
Also, judging from the capabilities of the frame runner, the risk rate for such an illogical action is very high.
Ada, where is that hospital?
Leo.
I will pinpoint its location with a marker, but I must repeat, you should not undertake illogical actions that have no bearing on your mission.
Yes, I know all that. I just asked. I'm scared too.
All right, well, let's save first and foremost, because we haven't yet, and I noticed we got a raid from Crimson, so let's run that as well. And then after that, we'll go save some people at a hospital, maybe. Crimson, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. You join us for game clearing for Zone of the Enders 1, officially chosen by our winner of our predictions we ran back in March and February, Reaver85. All right. Let's see. We basically, I think this is the point that we stopped playing this when we were playing this on a cookie once. This seems about right. Okay, so I assume Town 2 is the SOS. Town 1 is where we just were, but why does it have a question mark there? Does that mean that there's something we can go do there, or what? has a weapon, I believe. Okay. Oh, thanks, Gundam. Appreciate it. Or, sorry, Gundamu.
Let me indicate with a marker the buildings which have vital activity. In such buildings, defenseless citizens unable to flee still remain.
There are many people still in the buildings, Leo, so be careful.
I know, but at least I have to exterminate the enemy in this area.
We will hold battle position.
Gotta kill fast.
Is approaching our location. Damage to the surroundings.
Oops, definitely did that. That's my fault.
Enemy backup forces are in battle position. Civilian casualties increasing due to battle. We have obtained the passcode. Enemy backup force is approaching.
God, wow. Javelin is so slow.
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Metatron ore. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. Damage to the
It's so slow. Oh my God.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
No, I'm not trying to escape. I'm not trying to escape. Lock on.
We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. Confirmed, all the enemy frames are destroyed. I will report damage to neighboring areas from this battle. There are a few damaged buildings.
26% is more than a few.
I know you did your best, Leo.
That was a C? Jesus. I mean, that was a fair amount of buildings, but still, Jesus. This game is rough. Ugh.
We have obtained the program.
We have no ammo for it, though, so it's kind of useless. And I know I prefer Zoliander 2's rankings of them. Yeah, I can see why, Lundar. Jesus. Lunar. Oh, wait. Lunar. Wait, what? You weren't supposed to raid me back! Hey! You didn't have to do that! You didn't have to. I appreciate it. I said raid back. It wasn't a raid, but you didn't have to, but thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know why I even said raid. It was a reflex. You know what also was a reflex? Murder. Lunar Spy, thank you so much for the raid. This is very unexpected, but thanks, dude. Appreciate it. What were you playing tonight, by the way? Like, last time when I popped in from the chain of raids I popped up on, it was Sea of Thieves. Were you back playing that tonight? Chat, by the way, go give Lunar Spy some love. They're an awesome artist, and they're streaming as well, as I found out last week when I bounced from Cake to Sprite to Lunar. So there we go. If you're hopping in, you were playing Sea of Thieves. Nice. All right, well, if you're hopping in from that raid or any of the other ones I happened earlier, we're currently doing game clearing. This is a game that I have never finished before. This is Zone of the Enders 1. So we're going through this blind, more or less. We are taking some help, but it's been a little rough so far because we did the second runner earlier in the year, and it's hard going back to the first one. I'm just going to put it that way. Okay, speaking of, someone said Town 1 might have... No, they both don't have the icon anymore, just Factory. Yeah, let's just go to Factory then. Yeah, the second had a lot of polish, the first doesn't. I mean, yeah, like I said, most people I know bought it because it came with a demo of Metal Gear Solid 2.
Now we will head for the local server to transplant the necessary information. But first, we need to destroy the enemy with the passcode for the local server.
I see.
The star-marked frames show the leaders. Destroying the leader first will lower the level of the entire party.
Alright. Let's do that then.
We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force.
Oh boy.
Our location. We have shot down the enemy. Colony damage increasing due to battle.
Don't tell me that.
The passcode.
Don't need to know that people are dying because of how I'm playing.
We will hold battle position.
You're not helping, Ada.
We have shot down the enemy.
Oh, nice. I got ammo for it now.
Battle position.
Was this the one I did like in 2, or was this the one I didn't like in 2? Oh, it's so slow!
Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Oh my god, we are so dead. Oh my god, it sucks!
We are heading for the outer
Oh, thank god for that time repair.
We have shot down the enemy.
That's gonna...
Cease
Okay,
battle
good.
position.
That could have murdered someone. I need that Metatron. Oh my god. This is a neat game. Yeah, no, like I said, second runner's pretty good. It's got some dumb parts, but like it controls a lot better than this one, but so far so good. Yeah, we need to prioritize that Metatron, that health. I know, but otherwise I'm gonna die and that ain't gonna help the surroundings anymore.
We are heading for the outer area of... We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Thank you, Ada.
We will hold battle position. Colony damage...
God, that is... How is that even remotely helpful?
We have shot down the enemy. We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone. We have obtained the program. Let me give you the next mission instructions. Depart the industrial area.
You're not gonna tell me what we just got? Contains power supply. Oh, right. Okay, they did tell me to do that. Never mind. We're good. We're golden. We're golden. Isn't that the note it didn't let you get last time? Yes. Yes, it is.
Report the current situation status. The enemy has taken over the colony's EPS system in order to win mastery of the air.
EPS?
All civilian flying objects in the colony are fueled by microwave energy from the outer EPS system, as mandated by the Environmental Protection Law. The enemy is using the EPS to form a barrier, a microwave energy field in the sky over the colony.
You mean it's dangerous?
Yes. Being within the energy field is like being in a microwave oven. Jehuti itself would not suffer much damage, but any vital life form would not survive.
Leo.
So what can we do?
We have no choice but to disrupt the energy field by destroying the EPS system. This colony block has 2 facilities which supply EPS energy. 2 EPS antennas are housed in 2 mountains in the center of the colony. By turning these 2 antennas to face each other, the enemy has created a massive microwave energy field in the center of the colony. Our first task is to destroy those 2 EPS antennas.
They're turning
There
us
is
into
another
burritos.
target. You see the colony shaft ahead of us? It carries the main power supply to the EPS antennas from the axis of the colony. By damaging the relay block of the shaft, we can weaken the EPS energy flow, if not stop it.
So, the shaft and 2 antennas. Okay, let's do it.
Current status is that the EPS antennas are not accessible. We should journey to block D07, where the shaft is located. I will show you with a marker on the screen.
Not again.
I suggest you restrict yourself to your duties.
I know, but...
Not again! War sucks, man! I know they're kids, it's just really funny that was the reaction.
Detected vital activity near the church where your passenger was uploaded.
Someone must have run away in that direction. Leo, can we go save them?
I will mark the building with vital activity. We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. Colony damage increasing due to battle. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
Come on, gotta take him out! So for those who know this game then, do I have to worry about, like, if I take Metatron out in case I take damage this time, am I gonna have to come back here at some point and it won't be there? Or if I leave it there, will it stay? Like, is there inventory management essentially?
We will hold battle position.
Or I guess supply management might be a better way to put it.
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy.
I think it respawns. Okay, thank God.
We will cease battle position.
No. None of that.
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy.
Oh crap, where's the last one?
We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy.
Okay, everyone survived this time.
I will report damage to neighboring areas from this battle. There are a few damaged buildings. No casualties.
You did it!
Those buildings were really important, though. Wow. Okay, that's a bit much. That was someone's bakery. They'll no longer be able to make delicious bread and sandwiches. B rank. Good lord. All right, well, I don't need the Metatron at least, but if it respawns, it's not a big deal.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
That is 30% of the buildings destroyed. Are those the buildings that got destroyed earlier, though? Like, I don't think these are new buildings we destroyed. Hey, make sure I didn't miss anything. Thing is, I heard that bakery's really good. You know, fair enough. Ada, I could see being really, really uptight about that. All right. I guess we're going to City 1 then, looks like. Yep. All the other ones seem to be clear. They make the best Hawaiian sweet rolls.
The energy field has already reached the city.
No sign of vital activity in this block. I assume the microwave energy field has eliminated all vital forms.
It's awful.
So, what do you suggest?
Destroy the EPS relay block at the base of the shaft.
You mean I shoot from here?
Yes, but it is a long shot. Besides, Jehuti's energy weapons will not work within the field. We should find some primitive long-distance weapon to impact the target physically.
Where can we find such a weapon?
We have confirmed the conditions at the target. Let us leave now and locate a suitable weapon.
Oh? Oh. Not what I thought. So I can't do anything here? Or was she lying to me? Oh, or she told me to use javelin, and then it was just her subtle way of saying it. Not yet. There's a fair bit of back and forth in this game. Ah. Wait, but where do I go then? There's nothing on my map is marked as needed right now. Find the long-distance bullet weapon necessary to destroy the relay block. If you're unable to find needed objects in an area, go someplace where you can. But I've done everything. Is that what... If I have to use... Do I use this? Or am I just literally going to random places and looking? Yeah, that definitely doesn't reach. That definitely doesn't reach. Yeah, I am going around to look, okay. You're looking for a proper sniper rifle. Alright, let's try town 2 then. So we're just looking. House.
I detect a vector trap. It appears there is a hidden object in this area.
Vector trap?
It is one of the Metatron-related technologies. Jehuti's weapon storage system and the Urenbeck catapult are some of its applications. When you apply high-energy and high-speed rotation to Metatron, you can observe an effect where false space is pulled into the direction of its axis. By simultaneously putting an object at the equilibrium point of compression and expansion, space will recover to its normal condition.
That's enough. I can't understand you. Say it more simply.
Destroy the objects called Porter in this area, and then something will happen.
That's all I wanted to know.
There are several Porters. They are small, and besides, you cannot lock onto them, so be careful when you search for them. We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Oh boy, okay, maybe this was not a good idea to just rush right in.
We have shot down the enemy. Colony damage increasing due to battle. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Good for enemy backup force. They're not my concern at the moment.
We have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have obtained the Metatron ore.
No, I'm not. That's not even the group I'm locked onto. Ada, calm down.
Enemy backup forces are in battle position.
Oh shit, that's a grab.
We have shot down the enemy. Damage index exceeding 50%.
Oh boy. Oh god, that laser is becoming problematic! Oh, you're the leader too, no wonder.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
Just ignore the fact that I definitely just slashed that house. Don't think about that.
We have shot down the enemy.
Okay.
We will cease battle position.
So this is what I need, but I assume need to destroy these things first. How do I destroy them?
Colony damage increasing due to battle.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. Ada, how do I destroy these things? You told me to find them, not how to destroy them.
We have destroyed a porter.
Wow, it is just that, huh? Okay, that's gonna suck. Just so you know, this is not accurate at all.
We have destroyed a porter.
The aiming controls. Question mark.
We have destroyed a
It
porter.
controls? At least on my map? Yes, they are. Thank goodness. Sword is better for these? Yeah, it would be. If I could use it.
We have destroyed a porter.
I can't use sword, guys. Sword and shoot are the same button.
We have destroyed a porter. Colony damage
Fucking
increasing
hell.
due to battle. Vector trap has been released. We have obtained the item.
This is what we'll use.
A primitive weapon from Earth. It should work.
All right, let's head for the shaft.
Sword only works for lock-on. Exactly. I can't lock on them, which Ada specifically said, so can't do fuck all. So I have to shoot them specifically. Does grab work? Grab I did not try, admittedly, but not an option now anyways, so. All right. Well, let's break the shaft. You destroyed the entire town, Leo. Was it worth it? They got a cool gun. Oh, I'm shooting the dots. Okay, that's what I'm shooting. Silent assassin.
I did it!
EPS has switched its power supply to an emergency generator. Power is still being supplied to the EPS by an emergency generator we were unable to destroy. But since the field has shrunk, we can now approach the EPS antennas on top of the mountains.
Next target is a couple of antennas.
No, next target is that one with a passcode.
We will hold battle position.
Oh, nice aiming.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy.
Geyser passcode. All right.
Passcode. We will hold battle position.
Look how useless this weapon is. God.
We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. Enemy backup forces are in battle position.
Good for them.
We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Megatron ore.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My initial impression right now is, man, I miss Second Runner already.
The battle zone. We have shot down the enemy.
But we'll see what the rest of the game has in store anyways.
We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained
Ooh,
the
all right.
Megatron ore.
There is something there. Where is it? Geyser, are you helpful?
We have obtained the program.
Well, once I get ammo, we'll find out. Even the second half of a Second Runner? Hell, you know what? Yeah, let's
EPS antennas on the
I guess let's reel that in a bit, I guess.
Approach them and destroy them.
More of the story play series on release order. Yeah. Like I said, this isn't terrible. I'm not gonna go that far. But you can definitely feel some first game syndrome on this one compared to Second Runner.
The objects on the summits are EPS
Lundar
antennas.
says, I actually never
I
beat this
detect
game. I got to a particular
activity.
point,
Watch
declared
for them on
bullshit,
the
and
approach.
haven't went back. I'm curious how far that in that is, Lundar. Do you know? Or are we gonna bump into that at some point tonight?
We have shot down the enemy.
And I've got geysers now.
Are in battle position.
That looks neat. That didn't seem that help. Can we lock onto the right target? Thank you. Fuck.
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the item.
Wait, again? Oh, right. Someone wanted to test grab on this thing. No. Grab doesn't work. And since I can't lock on, neither does that. I have to specifically shoot. But, as you can see, I'm having some...
We have destroyed a porter.
Good God. Okay.
We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy.
Unknown.
Is approaching our location. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy.
Crap. Crap. Oh, I didn't mean to stop dashing into that.
Damage index exceeding.
I am aware, Ada. I'm trying to do my slash attack to stop this thing. Jesus, that was too many tries to do just that.
We have shot down the enemy.
Where's the one with Metatron?
Battle position. We will hold battle position.
Oh boy, that's gonna kill us.
Exceeding 75%, indicating major damage.
I know, Ada. I'm trying to fix it.
We have shot down the
Oh,
enemy.
thank God.
We have
Okay,
obtained the
little too
Metatron
close for
ore.
comfort on that.
We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We have destroyed a porter.
Oh boy, yeah, I am. The gifts these porters give out had better be good.
We have destroyed a porter.
What do you even have left? That is a lot of porters. Holy shit.
We have destroyed a porter. We have destroyed a porter.
Okay, what else we gotta destroy around here? Can we?
We have
Thank you.
destroyed a porter.
One behind us.
We have destroyed a porter.
How many left? Oops, no, this. Oh, there's zoom out. 3 porters left, and 1 dude with Metatron left. So let's get the far away one first. Would Sniper one-shot these porters? See, that's the question I have, is I don't know if I can lock... Since I can't lock on, will it work?
We have destroyed a porter.
Okay, so it's the same issue. The cursor has to go wide for it to count, but it will one-shot, so that's at least good to know. And that's probably what I'm going to use snipers for from here on out. Who even suggested that? That was Wolflink. Good suggestion. Okay, well, okay, it's still not perfect. Yeah, it's definitely
We have destroyed
definitely still not perfect. Last one's over there. Where am I supposed to be so that this thing like widens? There we go.
Vector trap has been released.
All that was for
We have obtained the passcode.
Halberd? Oh, it's a passcode for Halberd. Let's not get too excited then. Oh, never mind. Let's get excited. It's right there.
Battle position. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Where'd it go? There it is.
We have obtained the program.
Weapon finder. Oh, right, because it doesn't do that anymore. Halberd, powerful energy sword, appears when button is pressed and retrieved when pressed again. It's a giant piss laser. All right. Halberd is excellent for destroying porters. I can see why. Can't you reduce the sensitivity on manual aiming? No. Just like earlier, the options are turn on subtitles or turn them off. Where's the actual objective here? Okay, there it is. Am I using... Yeah, I'm using sniper gun to shoot the dots, aren't I? What about my mega piss laser? Nope. Unless it's the red dots. Nope. Fine, sniper it is. Not even? Am I shooting the wrong spot? It must be.
Ada, we can't destroy them.
I can see that. There is a fallback plan to destroy these targets. The EPS system has an emergency generator underground. By going in through the maintenance passage at the foot of the mountain, you can destroy the underground emergency EPS generator.
And you tell me this now?
My thoughts exactly, Leo.
No, nothing.
All right, at the base of the mountain. And it's not marked, or is that the mark? Let's see if that's the mark.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
Sure looks like it to me. All right, we'll finish up with this thing, and then we'll go to break. Seems like a good time as any.
Destroy the emergency EPS generator.
I gotta destroy this first, Ada. It's okay.
We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Metatron ore.
I'm assuming I have to follow the pipeline.
We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
But I wonder if there's any secrets I need to worry about? Apparently I do. Or is that the thing I need?
Is that the same energy field as the one above?
That is correct.
Then we can't go any further.
Also correct. Let me find another way.
Crazy Red, I think your stream might be delayed a little bit. I'm already there. Maybe refresh your map or your stream.
Destroy the emergency EPS generator.
Yeah, I'm trying. But here's the question. Do I have to go find something else then? Because I can't break this yet. Ada said to find an alternate route. Sorry, I was reading chat. Sorry, missed it.
Destroy the emergency EPS generator. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
Well, I gotta admit, I didn't expect dungeon crawling in my Zone of the Enders, but
We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained
pretty much what's
the
happening.
Proton ore. The emergency EPS generator has been destroyed. The EPS has ceased functioning.
Okay, so now what about the thing that we tried to use earlier? What is that going to end up actually being? And can I even remember how to get back there? Guess so.
We need the passcode.
Oh! I'm coming back here again, aren't I? Well, I guess we're done here for now then. I guess this is a good chance to go to break, so let's at least pop up here so I can save. Yep, it's marked as green. Alright, well, we'll take what we can get. Alright, let's go to break proper now. Would you like that answered? Sure. Well, I think the game's already answered it for me, basically. Because it's marked as green with no icon next to it, which means I have to go back at some point. City 1 also has a marker now, too, so I'm going to go back and check what that is. Unless that's the passcodes, then who knows. Yes, you do. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Alright, let's drop some eggs. Jumny, give to the sub the Lunar Spy. Thank you, Jummy, for doing that. No Thunder for 24. Game Lover 31591 for 22. Benak Tarski for 91. Dullahan of Light for 47. Q. Damn it. Q. Every time I think I'm confident on it. Q-Shinanda 69 for 25. I'll get it right one of these years. Ryu Sign for 29. Witcher Andrew for 41. Purple Fire Kitty 12 for 4. CK14500 for 57. Shadow King 25 for 7. DJ the 3 for 74. Mike America 32 for 58. Buttery for 25. Xander the Goose for 5. Rose Hime for 36. Hunyol for 33. Unhelpful NPC for 49. Adam Bomb 2002 for 19. King Mani for 17. Foxkeeper 01 for 98. Queen Chief for 24. Goldilocks SOS for 47. Video Game Guru 64 for 44. Sir Blackfire for 3. Drake Kaiser for 56. Sladen for 4. Prime for 19. XD002 for 6. Cryptic Canid for 43. Miracle Captor 714 for 39. Olivine Branch for 25. Ketchum Kid for 39. Gilfriend for 3. JRH for 103. Imploder for 55. Puzzle Gamer for 59. Noir Core for 53. He's an Evil Genius for 77. Booba Fett is canon. I'm sorry, what, Tom? Emmy Wisp for 89. Trojan Horse 711 for 85. Fanfi Ken for 14. Doombringer 0 for 94. Talinator Man 51 for 5. Kitsu Kaito for 34. Flaming One Up for 65. And that's that. And now I'm noticing we're getting a countermeasure request as well. So before I drop those eggs, I mean, there's only one countermeasure we haven't run at this point, so. Upon murdering the one-man raid, Robert Kopp turned himself into the authorities. He's currently serving a life sentence inside John's computer. Katie Forrest, thank you so much for the raid. Alright. Let's see what's in the carton. I got one egg in here, and it's from Purple Fire Kitty, with no name on it. Sticker Star Cow Count. Day 1, Break 1, 35. Break 2, 225. End total, 250 cows. Is that... Did it take 250 to get to Rosa, or was that complete? Because that's fucking crazy. Jesus. Thanks for counting that if that's true. All right. We're going to go to break. When we come back, I'll grab some co-coms and we'll continue Zone of the Enders 1. See you guys in a bit. 250 sounds right. Who's free tonight? Let's also get art block straightened out, because I think we're like 4 pages behind. The last 2 streams we haven't done art block, and they were both bonus streams. Yeah, we're on page 4. Which was the last one we did? I think high horsepower I remember us doing. I want to say that's where we left off. I know I also had a request to show off the new alt of the month. So where's that post? There it is. Okay.
What up?
Yo.
Not here for too long, but I'm here.
Don't worry, the game's got plenty of talking to do for us.
Sweet.
Alright, let me get up and stretch my legs before we get too into this.
Your boy's looking for new places to live.
Oh, fuck. I saw you said something like rent's going up for you?
Yeah. $160-something.
A month? Gross.
Mm-hmm. It's almost, 2,000 now.
Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, that's less than I pay on my mortgage.
Yeah.
I do not blame you for looking for a new place.
Thing is, I don't want to go to a new place. I love this place, but rough life, you know?
Yeah. No, I've definitely been in a situation like that before, so I feel you.
So, I'm back from SF.
Where you were also looking for a place.
Where I was also looking for a place, and,
Deef, you on mic? You sounds like you're on laptop mic.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna dip to test.
Okay. We'll hear the rest of that story later.
Ba-dam-bam. Yeah, it's a little rough. We've only been here a year and we're already getting upped on, but
That really sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
it's alright.
How long do you have, or are you just still gonna go month by month until you find one?
We got 2 months.
Testing, test.
There we go. That sounds a bit more like it.
I don't know how you were hearing me at all because my mic was muted.
Nice.
Well, that's a good sign.
But it was a thing. Looking for places in San Francisco was a thing. It was expensive.
Apparently just the housing market sucks everywhere. Benacta said in chat, my rent was going to go up to $2,000 a month last year in South Dakota. So I had to buy. It's fucking cheaper. That is insane. And also what was happening to me, weirdly enough, when I got in the housing market. Like, the place I was living at, the rent was going to go up like 200 something bucks. And it was just cheaper to buy a house, which is bonkers.
One of the very interesting things about all the places that I was looking at in SF was they had like 8 weeks free of rent, and it would get spread out over the entire year. So your first year to your second year, the rent would increase by like 25% or something ridiculous.
Yeah, fuck that.
Now, the way I would budget it wouldn't matter to me because I would just be saying, hey, I'm going to take this money and store it away somewhere and just pay full rent the entire time. But still, if you budgeted wrong, it would be garbage.
It still sounds like you're using a different mic.
What is going... Mike, what are you doing?
Tap your laptop mic to make sure.
Here's the one mic.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's the second mic.
Definitely
Which one did it...
Definitely not that microphone. It didn't sound like either of them, actually. Sounded more like the first one.
Are you hearing that little scratching? That's using my main mic.
Oh, weird.
Huh. Give me a second. I'm gonna unplug and plug back in.
Laughs in living in New York. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. Yeah, not too excited. If we don't find a place, we'll probably sign for another year, but...
They're not gonna let you go month to month, I assume, right?
Bro, you don't even want to know how much that is going month to month.
I can only imagine.
Goes up to $19.60 plus a 20% premium.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, dude. It's over like 2,100 or 2,200 or something.
Ew.
I hate it. I'm gonna have to shill myself more. You know?
Yeah.
More than I already do.
Alright, well, while Deef's working out his mic... oh, you know what? It also could be maybe I just bumped his volume too high. No, it's not that high.
Testing, testing?
Here, let me bump you down a little bit. Maybe I just made you too hot on my side. Try again.
Testing, testing?
That sounds a bit more like it.
Oh, it's possible Discord saved me when I was upping my volume and...
you know what?
Yeah.
It might have been that, and it might have been I bumped your volume up when you were talking to us the other day on your other mic.
Yeah, I just bumped...
Whoa, whoa, okay, try that again.
Yeah, I just dropped myself to, I think, my normal volume.
No, you didn't. You're under the ground right now.
Let's try that.
There we go.
How was that?
Perfect.
Cool. I'll be right back. I have to go do a chore.
Go for it. Alright, let me read out alerts. Meanwhile, then we'll hop over to Art Block. I would if there were any messages on any of these alerts. There we go. Queen Chi says, Poggers, I've literally been waiting for the egg Joker mask, and now I have achieved it. No regrets, subbing to you for 2 years, upgrading to tier 2 for a few months, and even more. Cheers to you and the egg pack, and to the foreseeable future, Strimmer. Thank you, Queen Chi, and enjoy the Joker mask. Requius Johnson 4 says, so what is this? I've never seen it, but it looks nostalgic. Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, the game itself is 21 years old. But a Hideo Kojima produced game series, Zone of the Enders, very Gundam-esque, very slashy, hack and slash robot-y. Also very short. It is entirely possible we could beat it tonight, but we'll probably be just
turned
shy.
to dust.
It's true, dude. This, like I said earlier,
turned to dust.
This HD collection is a decade old. I walked over to my shelf. I'm like, oh, hey, there's a nice big box for the collection. What year did this come out? Oh, 2012. Neat.
Dust.
Mikey DCT says Zone of the Cow. Pseudobite says, gotta get me moo, bye. Yes, yes, boy. Yes, my sonny boy. Cool Owl says Cutscene Ruiner with Dr. Weird kidnapping speed. Everlied says, tell me. Cool Owl says spinning the cow roulette. Daniel Bonin says nothing because there's no message on these. Cool Owl says second spin for the cow roulette. No Rosa yet tonight, and I assume it will not happen tonight. Yuki Akiba says, "Hey John, I'm using my last bits for this. I've been watching Tier G for a while and only just started following your streams. Now I have tons of new video game content I can watch instead of the same 20 videos I usually watch on YouTube, so thank you." Yes, if there's anything you won't have, it's a shortage of game content since I do, was it 18 hours of streams a week? And it's almost always different games, so definitely lots of variety. Welcome to the streams proper, Yuki. That one, Twilight Wolf, almost got it wrong again. Space burritos, my favorite. I mean, we gotta stop the microwave barrier. Yeah, we probably shouldn't nuke the people on the satellite. And Daniel Bonin says, "You expect me to say something?" Nah, I just like you. Well, I appreciate it, Daniel. It does also help me get through alerts faster, so I'm not gonna complain. Appreciate it, dude. All right, let's go to Art Block. We have 2 streams worth of Art Block to catch up on, but we're gonna make a detour immediately because Art Block is actually gonna start with this. It is the alt of the month since it is a new month. Post from Major Mooch. It's a new month, which means it's time for a new featured alt. For the month of May, we have Super Thunderclaps, courtesy of Spot Combust. Our horse girl here takes their inspiration from the Uma Musume Pretty Derby, a race horse and idol paired up with their girlfriend Maballs, totally not based on a certain Lucagen. I want to thank Princess Skylar here for doing an awesome job in the creation. She knocked it out of the park. So, I didn't remember this. So I had to go to the wiki link here and then go take that wiki link to Spot's profile to find the post. This was drawn, I think, March of last year. It was one picture, and it was, the main focus was that this is, obviously Maballs was Luca's girl because she loves the Uma Musume. And I did not remember the Rosa/me combo being Super Thunderclaps. And the post, I think, said something like, the clap of their ass cheeks interrupts everyone in the race, but they still run fast or something like that. So this was just a weird wave of nostalgia on that. So Spawn, thank you for creating the original alt for this month. And Princess Skylar, thank you for doing the new art for this. And here's the message from Skylar at the bottom. Hey, it was a blast drawing this lass. I was commissioned by Mooch to draw the next featured alt, John. It was such an honor to be chosen for such an event, so I did all I could to make it look as good as I possibly could have. I experimented a bit, as you can see, with the different perspectives, and while it's not my best, I'm glad I was given permission to experiment a bit so I can work to get even better at my works. Pastels are a joy to work with, and working with her brightly cheery colors was very nice. I would love to work on projects like this again in the future, so if the mods need me to do anything more like this again, just hit me up, especially if it's a pastel theme, because I love working with pastel-themed characters. You and Camille both. Hope everyone enjoys the piece, and thank you again. Enjoy the horse lady. And one more thing, if you look closely in her hair, you can see I added some extra little details for aesthetic's sake, that being stars. Ooh, nice touch. There you go. Race on, my superstars. Thank you, Mooch, and thank you, Skylar and Spaunt. So, for those who don't know, what we do every month is a random alt from the Johniverse has been rolled, and you can do art on it if you would like. There's a featured alt John tag you can ride on for that one. Have fun with it if you want. Meanwhile, let's go back to page 4, because I think this is where Art Block starts. I think this is where we left off from I'm Not Batman. This one might have also been shown, and this might have been where we ended. Move faster, Aelita. Jared, you've still got 100 seconds. The veteran training the next generation of Kaizo masters. If only, why would that have to be my training? Why would I have to be the coach for this, of all things? Thank you, I'm Not Batman. So much spin. How many alts do you have, John? I think we're at 700-ish. I think that's where the wiki's at. Mooch will know the number better than me, I think. Next up from Kitty Roko. Hi, it's done. A little sad I couldn't actually get it done by 4:20, but in this case, it's better late than never. Have a good Chaos Fortune Cookie. Yeah, that tells me this was definitely not shown on stream then. So this is the colored in version from Kitty Roko of Rosa just having a nice little vape. If not at this point, almost 800. Well, there you go. We got a lot. Thank you, Kitty Roko, for the art. Next up, this animated little piece from Classic Sonic. Before I start, just in case, flashing light warning. I don't think it's that bad, but still a warning just in case. I'll shrink it down a bit so it's not too major as well. What is going on here? Pon looks different. What is that helmet doing on her head? Once again, work gives me some unique ideas, and this is just a taster of what I have in mind. Since Ape Escape 2 was played on the Cookie last stream, great choice by the way, but personally the UK voice actors are better. Sorry, 4Kids fans. I prefer Hikaru/Jimmy being voiced by Okie Dokie. It seems that the Peepo helmets have gotten onto the noggin of Pon, and with the same evil smile as Spectre, this isn't going to end well, is it? Her design is mostly taken from Spectre's original outfit, but modified to look more like clothing and not have a bare chest out in the open. Thank you. Also added some energy balls, because why not? Interesting idea, Classic Sonic. Thank you for Spectre Pon. 800...
I forgot that.
Sorry.
I forgot that Ape Escape was played during,
Cookie 2 weeks ago now.
Yeah.
839 pages on the Johnniverse wiki. Holy shit. I know some of those are artist pages still, but like that's still a lot. Thank you for that, Classic Sonic. And that puts us on page 3, where should we get into the Chaos Fortune Cookie posts. Time for Netflix disc only. This is an ad from the Bella Bunny. Oops. So, how about them recent decisions, Netflix? I posted this to Twitter earlier, but thought the Boorus might like it too. I'm a pair of talking tits with a toque. That seems fitting. And Steven is a cactus, which also seems fitting. Thank you, Bella Bunny. Next up, John. From Y2K890, inspired by the logo changing when Dan talks. Just an idea for when John is talking. Could be better, I guess, if it's implemented. Hey, John just started a Kingdom Hearts cross My Little Pony cross Pokemon fanfiction. Kingdom Hearts, A New World, A New Way a few months back. Thank you for giving me motivation to write and post it. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it, GFR. Hopefully you're having a good job and enjoying writing a detailed fanfic with those groups. That's a lot of characters to work with. I was thinking about it when I saw this. So I could do mine easily. Tom's would require a little bit of editing, but could be done. Steven and Jared would be the problematic ones. But I'm sure we could find something to work. I could probably just turn the O into an 8. Steven would be the tricky one then, unless I turn the O into his camera logo. Maybe I'll find some way to get this to work. Oh, actually, GFR, sorry, I saw Y2K, I saw the numbers and I thought they were both same. So GFR, thank you for the comment on that, and Y2K, thank you for the suggestion on this. Next up, the installation-only podcast. There I am chilling with Pokey. Tom's got his shirt. Steven is, I was about to say farming, then I realized he was doing his, shit, what's his Little Debbie's knockoff?
Little Eddie?
Tiny Eddie?
Tiny Eddie, thank you.
Tiny Eddie.
Tiny Eddie. And Jared's just drumming it up as a Banui. From Jasper the Crab, a new spin-off of the Disc-Only podcast, available only on the Wii. Also, I like how I put in Dan in the tags and then it autocorrects to Dan the Enigma. Well, gotta find somewhere to put him into the screen. Should have put him as the bar somehow. That would have been impressive to work out, but this is really good. If you missed Chaos Fortune Cookie last week, we had to do the Netflix disc for the Wii. It unsurprisingly didn't work, so we just chilled on the Netflix logo and talked for a half hour. It was fun.
I think what would be funny is if this happens again next year, trying to get it to actually work.
I'm sure we could find something. From King Kieran, no message on this one, but this is, I believe, Steven's lunch, which was a juice box, an apple juice box. Which is why he's got his old spoon and knife out. A lovely dinner. Followed up from Twitchy Switchy with the Netflix-only podcast, with it flickering too, when we're talking and not. Hey all, I don't know when this will be shown, but I wanted to officially do my first piece of art on the Boorus. Party Horns Intensify, welcome! I'm happy to be a part of the community, and I thank you all for helping me out whenever I need a laugh or just to not focus on a bad day. Love you all, and I hope you all have a good one. Thank you, Twitchy Switchy, appreciate it. Thank you for the Netflix-only podcast logo. I almost snuck this into the stream, but I was like, I don't think I have enough time to set this up because I'm trying to go like bam, 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 so didn't want to chance it. Thank you, Twitchy Switchy. Next up, since Easter happened, okay, Rosa, say Chubby Bunny. Her. Now, is she suffocating from the marshmallows or from the space around her? No, she's definitely breathed in space before. It's definitely the marshmallows. Or the embarrassment of being in the bunny suit while eating the marshmallows and becoming the Chubby Bunny. But either way, thank you, Rhyme, for the instant regret that Rosa has. Next up, from Cinderblaze, you are dead, I win! You did it! You won Outer Wilds! I sure did, didn't I, Deef?
I am so sad you never took off, but I am real happy to watch you just have chaos at the beginning. Like, perfectly fine with what happened.
I felt bad, but at the same time, I'm like, you knew this is what this was gonna be.
Oh,
So here's the thing. I didn't know the game started on the home planet with like the build up for the launch. I thought you were already in space when it started. So that was a surprise to me.
Part of the reason that I was personally really annoyed that they revealed the plot hook is because of how the game starts.
That's fair.
Like, the game actually leads you into it pretty well, and I'm sad that they just gave away the big thing about it and just basically made that entire portion of the game redundant. Like, the entry, the opening is really good. It's really atmospheric.
Thank you, Cinder, for that. Next up, all right, from Tactician Geek. Tom kept quoting TF2 in his Tora voice before the start of Xenoblade 2 in the Chaos Fortune Cookie bonus stream, so here's Tora as the engineer from TF2. I put an engineer quote here, but I don't know any.
It gave me a coughing fit from laughing.
I didn't expect that. I saw this on Twitter, but still, I had walked away when he was doing most of the Tora voices, but somehow fitting. Thank you, Tactician. And Tora need dispenser here. We'll end on this one, which I think I actually already showed on the Chaos stream, because this was the haircut song, but this is also the fusion of myself and Steven. From King Curon. That haircut egg mashup was so good. You have a mashup of Steven and John at a haircut rave, I guess? That's like the most dangerous of raves. I also just noticed the scissors are also a glow stick. I didn't notice that when we posted that originally, when we showed it originally. So nice touch there, Curon. And I guess since, I already showed this heterochromic. Oh yeah, no, so, because apparently this is Steven's eye color is brown and mine is like a light blue. So that's both our eye colors combined. Since I already showed this one, we'll jump into this one here at the very end. From Endless Beat. Wow, you must be one of the most experienced blades of all time. I'm over 1,000 years old. Also, I'm a baby, don't question that. Is this more ridiculous than that young-looking old guy Tom was talking about at some point during one of the extra 7 minutes Xenoblade 2 got because a cutscene happened? Source? I think his name was Toy? I am sleepy. Is this Smokes? Or is this his 1,000-year-old twin brother Stabs? Sometimes I don't even understand myself. I don't get why super old characters have to look insanely young. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Make them look like they're in their 20s at least, please. Then it's not as awkward. Thank you, Endless Beat. Plenty more art to go, but we'll get there next break, because now it's time to go back to Zone of the Enders. Alright. I waited so long, my controller turned off. Alright, now, are either of you familiar with Zone of the Enders? That's what I thought.
I have no idea what's going on here because I missed the entire beginning of the stream.
Well,
so I know less than average.
Child soldiers happened. It's a good summary of it. We're Leo Steinbuck. I think we're 13 in this game, because I think he's 15 in Second Runner. All our friends died, but we found a cool robot, so now we're just blowing up shit, because we have to deliver the robot.
So this isn't Res HD?
No. Why did it want me to come here? I don't see anyone with a passcode.
Is this in the same... You recently did a, mech game.
Yeah, we did the sequel. This is the prequel. This is the first game in the series.
This is the prequel. Okay. I was wondering if they were related or not.
Yep, this is Zone of the Enders, and in February our first game was Zone of the Enders, the Second Runner. Oh, there's the thing I need to pick up. It's in the middle there.
Was this made as a prequel, or was the...
No, this came first. This actually did come first.
Okay, so not a prequel situation.
No. Yeah, so this game came first, and then, was it 2 years later Second Runner came out? I think it was 2001 versus 2003. That sounds right in my head.
Now the question, which game is better?
Majority has told me it is Second Runner, but there are some people who prefer this one here.
I'm wondering if it's going to come down to the bosses, because I remember you having so much trouble with some of the bosses in Second Runner.
From what I've heard, there are not as many bosses in this one. This game is shorter. But
this one was directed by Kojima?
Yeah, produced.
Produced, okay.
I think he got producer credit, but he did not actually like direct either of them. But he does get credit for it. But his studio is the one that made both Zone of the Enders games.
The game is considerably shorter. Okay.
Yeah. No, don't escape. Lock on.
We have shot down the enemy.
Like, it's still clearly Zone of the Enders. Like, it still has that nice fluid control and motion, but, like, I definitely feel like they figured a lot more out in the second one so far. But there's a lot of weird blunders in the second one I don't like. So I'm curious to see how this one holds up as a result, because it has a lot of different changes. Where'd they go? Oh, did I go the wrong way? Where the fuck are they? There. Oh, they're above me. That's why I couldn't find them.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
Damn, just out of range.
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy.
Alright, I may regret
battle position.
getting in all those fights and leaving Metatron halfway through, because now I have no extra health. But we have the shield now, at least. Gamers don't look up. It's a known fact. It's a little harder in the 3D movement in this one, but fair point.
I'm not going to lie, the first 3 times that I got stuck in Twilight Princess was because I forgot to look up. Twice in the exact same temple, several years apart, being the Water Temple.
The objects on the summits are EPS antennas.
Still love the game. Still love Twilight Princess.
We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Uh-oh.
Enemy backup forces are in battle position.
I never got to City in the Sky Tactician. Twilight Princess is one of the games I have yet to actually beat, which is realistically a tragedy. I know how good that game is.
And same here. I wonder if I'd laugh at you had stopped in the same spot I did.
I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure I beat the mansion on the mountain.
Oh, that's actually where I stopped with Snow Peak Manor.
Either beat or that was the last one I got to.
I stopped because I was still in university at the time, and I had final exam season come up. So I'm like, okay, I can't play any games for like the next 3 weeks because I've got final projects and I've got exams. I have to just ignore everything fun in my life.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then when I was done all that, I'm like, oh, where was I in Zelda? Oh, I've completely forgotten. I don't want to start over, and I don't want to continue. Well, guess I'm done with Zelda.
So I was one of those people who had rupee problems in Twilight Princess, which is impressive.
That is impressive.
Because I played it as a kid, and so I didn't understand the concept of most anything. I was very bad at video games as a child.
We have shot down the enemy.
Is Temple of Time before or after Sky? The City in the Sky?
I want to say that's after.
I don't know.
It's before. Okay.
No, never mind. Wait, did someone have a passcode? I didn't see a passcode.
Because City in the Sky is the second to last. I believe last is Twilight Realm, and then it's castle. So I believe it's then Snow Peak Manor, City in the
Manor,
Sky.
I think, is number 5, yeah.
Is it Snow Peak Manor then City in the Sky? Is that the ordering?
I don't know, but Chad will correct. We'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm mostly asking chat. Or is there something in between those two?
Oh, fuck! That was so much damage! What the fuck?
Wow, that was...
I had a quarter of my health left!
Okay, it is Snow Peak times City in the Sky, so I never beat Snow Peak. I never beat Snow Peak. I loved Arbiter's Grounds, but I got stuck there. I've gotten stuck there every single time that I played. Multiple times. That dungeon is so confusing to me. I love the item it gives, though. Also, the boss is amazing. The final boss of Arbiter's Grounds is one of my favorite bosses in the series.
Is that the spin top
Yeah,
fight?
it's the spin top fight where you're just running around in a giant, like, arena fight.
I just remember that being really silly, but I do have memories of that. Just
Like,
the ride up there.
Yeah. Spin top, where phase 1 is basically pinball. That's great.
Spinner, the silliest, but somehow still the best item.
It is my favorite item, I think, of the game. Because it is so ridiculous and so awesome. I love the kind of, like, Magitech, like, magic clockwork items you can get in Zelda.
No, I agree with
obvious,
you. I love that kind of detail.
The obvious being, like, the hook shot / claw shot. Like, those two items couldn't exist in the real world, but they're, like, magical powered, and they're great. The spinner, no way it could exist in the real world. It's a perpetual motion machine. Still a great item.
Fuck!
The ball and chain is a real fun item, just in general because of what it is. Like, it is so destructive and awesome, but I still just enjoyed the spinner because you could just go zoom. Actually, I made this command for a reason.
Speed.
I made the command for a reason because it was funny.
We have shot down the enemy. We will see.
Who's left? Just the Metatron dudes? Yep.
We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy.
Chat, I am asking this question. Where do I find the gauntlet passcode? Is it in the underground area or is it on a different map?
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Because I can't open that right now. There could be a porter. It's not on the map. Porters so far, at least, have been on the map. Unless it's in the other area. That could make sense.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
Now, for all I know, this is the one time a porter could actually be not on the map. It is entirely possible.
The field is the one above?
That is correct.
Then we can't go any further.
That is correct. Let us depart this facility for now. We should try to find another way.
What?
I detect an enemy with a reinforced program. Be careful.
Well, there's our passcode. At least one of them. Why S, though?
We will hold battle position.
That just to show that they're reinforced?
We have shot down the enemy.
The Seeker.
We have obtained the passcode.
Seriously? No. No! I think I realize what we're doing.
Oh god, what do you have to do? Wait, are you on a Halo?
I'm on a satellite.
It's like a ring?
Well, it's a space station.
Yay.
Save the towns, John. None of them need saving right now. They're all fine.
Save them anyway.
I'm gonna go back to EPS 1 and see if that did anything. Not quite, huh? No, no one has a passcode here. I'm gonna see what this is. It's probably just more sniper ammo. Oh, no, we're getting in a fight instead. Okay.
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy.
Use your shield! Oh, I did a grab by accident, that's why. Now I get why grab is a separate ability in the second game.
We have obtained the item.
I'm pretty sure you don't have to leave the area? Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure that passcode we got is what we need to operate the one in here. Well, there's one way to find out. Well, okay, camera, come on now. Come on, we're just trying to get in the door. Just trying to get in the door.
This game doesn't like doors. It does like you walking through door cutscenes, though.
Yeah.
To hide loading. But yeah, ring-shaped settlements and space stations are realistically, like, one of the best options when you go large enough scale, just because they provide their own gravity. And
exactly what it is. Shit.
If they are done at a large enough scale, the Coriolis effects that you get from having that rotation can be very minimized. Because even on Earth we have Coriolis effects. Like, that's how we have storms with massive spirals. It's just the planet is 25,000 miles in diameter. Radius? Circumference? Is thousands of miles in diameter.
Is big.
So we barely notice it. If you have a space station that is the size and scale of this, you really don't notice it. You wouldn't notice the Coriolis effects. You'd be able to throw a ball and play catch without really caring.
Pretty sure what you need is also in EPS 2. There should be a cutscene when you find it. Well, we got a cutscene for the first one. I just wasn't sure if there was a second one as well. I mean, let's go check. Oh, EPS 2, EPS 2.
To Crazy Dude, if I'm on chat, it's either going to be something technical or something science-y. I'm sorry, that's just how I am.
The objects on the summits are EPS antennas. Destroy the underground emergency.
It just so happens that a lot of science is just actually really cool, so it's fun to talk about.
Metron, yeah, go to halberd ammo.
Tactician Geek, the Coriolis effect... I might be getting my cause and effect backwards here, but my understanding is the spin of the Earth versus the winds not wanting to move, i.e. our atmosphere not wanting to move. The resulting difference is the Coriolis effect, which causes the the wind change shenanigans, but I might be wrong. I'm going to Google the definition so that I can correct myself.
We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy.
No, we don't want the Metatron yet.
Battle position.
Okay, so the Coriolis force is an inertial force that acts on an object in motion within a reference frame that rotates with respect to an inertial frame. Which, TLDR, it's the effect of stuff that is in a rotating big object.
Someone says that's why there are so many deserts at 30 degrees from the equator.
That might be more to do with our general environment, but the fact that there are bands of desert might not be. I would need to be doing a lot more research on that.
We have shot down the enemy.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Sorry. Everything all right?
Yep. Just figuring out what we're gonna do.
Gotcha. Because this kind of happened today, right?
Oh yeah. My girlfriend's birthday, no less.
Ooh. Wait, why are you on here if it's your girlfriend's birthday?
She went to bed.
Oh. Never mind. That makes more sense then.
Damage index exceeding 50%. We have shot down the enemy. We have a
Corioli Borealis effect localized entirely in your space station.
Oh god.
We will hold battle position.
King Money, you might be getting me confused with someone else. Though I do love light novels, I don't post on the Boorus all that often.
We have shot down the enemy.
Oh, they said about manga, but yeah, it does. I don't think you've posted on the Boorus.
I posted twice, and I think both were graphs of chat nearly breaking and/or successfully breaking my server.
Oh, okay, so no, that definitely sounds like a manga fan to me.
Oh shit. To answer the manga question though, let's look at my list. Well, there's the 4 box sets of One Piece that are on the top of my bookshelf. A whole bunch of isekai. More isekai. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. And a few other English novels. Also, for anyone who isn't caught up on One Piece, you should catch up on One Piece, at least the manga. It's very good.
Are we still under the assumption that what I need is here?
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone. We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
You should have gotten a pass from that last 3 Cyclops squadron. I've gotten a passcode in here. That's why I went back to the other zone, because I thought they wanted me to go to the other zone to get the other half of the passcode.
What will we do? I cannot find a suitable solution to the problem. Let us depart this area and find another way.
Yeah! That's exactly it. I'm not supposed to be here. I think I was actually on the right track. I think my choice to go to the other zone was actually correct. So let's go clean up EPS 1 again and see if anything comes out of that. Actually, no. Let's go to the towns and check them. Towns and factory. Because I'm sure popping in and out should be pretty quick. Geyser, Metatron, Javelin, Metatron. Nope, none of you. Factory 1. Albert ammo, javelin ammo. Metatron, javelin. No.
Oh. So I have 2 posts. One of them is graphs. The second of them was when I did a Lego build. And the backdrop was a whole bunch of manga and light novels on my bookshelf.
Ah, so they were correct and you were wrong. Ooh.
There is an enemy.
There we go.
Program in this area. It will look the same.
Yeah,
but
we're
its
cooking.
fighting ability will be far superior. Be careful.
Passcode. That's the one we want.
We will hold
Shit.
battle
Well, we're
position.
fighting here first.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
Oh, I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong, Bubba. Happens all the time. Especially when I'm programming. My compiler really doesn't like me. It likes
Most
yelling at me
compilers
all
don't.
the time.
Enemy backup force is approaching our location. Enemy backup forces are in battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
God, the charge slash attack is so useless in this game.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
Oh, no, lock back on.
We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy.
I'm going to agree with Buttery. This does look like just a little bit jank, but also really fun.
Oh, the combat. The combat's like nice and fluid. Like I definitely give it that. It's just really fun just sliding around like that. But I definitely do feel like the second game kind of gets it better. God.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
Actually, now would have been a good time to get that spin to work right. Not that! Use the spin! Oh, we're so fucked, dude. That was like 70% of my health just then.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
I can't get a hit in on these guys.
5%, indicating major damage.
Huh.
They are shooting down my shot. Neat. So they're guarding when they see that when the shields are around them like that. There's only 2 ways to break it. One is with the bomb move I'm trying to do, and the other is getting close range and doing a sword slash. But the sword slash is so slow, and I have to, like, the charge sword slash that is, and I have to get in behind them, otherwise they hit me with their rotating laser and knock me out of the sword slash. So, I think we're gonna be at this bit for a little bit.
There is an enemy.
I know, Ada.
We will hold battle position. Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. Enemy backup forces are in battle position. We have obtained the Metatron ore. We have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
Okay, let's try our luck again. I can try grabs, but honestly, that's what kind of screwed me over last time, too, was going for grabs, because I also have to get close for those. It's not, my point is that I can't do close range right now. That's my main point.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
Actually, maybe. Hang on. We might be onto something. Maybe that is not the super guard then. It's not. That building's fucked, though. Jesus Christ!
Serious damage. I recommend you escape from this battle.
I can't, Ada.
We have shot down the enemy.
Fuck.
That sucks.
There is an enemy.
Shut up. Let's try again.
What is this, round 3?
Yep.
Damage to the surroundings.
Third time's a charm, as they say. Those guys definitely are not nearly as annoying in Second Runner. I don't remember them being that annoying.
Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We will seize battle position. We will hold battle position. We have shot down the enemy.
And then again, I don't have to worry about destroying buildings in Second Runner nearly as much. And maybe that's why.
We will cease battle position.
We're doing on health. Okay, let's try it. Try our luck again. No, this one.
Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
I forgot that it got named Ruth Peace. Good lord.
We have shot down
Okay, there we go. Oh my god!
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down.
Fuck, finally. Jesus, that still took half our health. I found very long-range orbing worked fine for this. Did you not see 5 minutes ago? That was the first thing I did. The first thing I did was use the charge shots. The lasers were destroying them for some reason, which I thought they couldn't.
We will cease battle position.
Trust me, it has not been going well.
We will hold battle position.
If I was doing something wrong, by all means, please tell me, but that, like I said, that was the first thing I was saying when I died the first time. I was like, why isn't this working? Have I tried Mummy? Yes, that's a shield. It still doesn't block all damage against those giant lasers, so I stopped using it. It doesn't heal me like I think it does in Second Runner. Or, I know it did in Second Runner, but I don't think it does in this one. Wouldn't the slow spear actually work against them since they stand still? I thought that. You mean the javelin? I just don't think the range is good. Like, that's how far the range is, and that's still in their laser range. We'll try it next time. Okay, we got the codes. Let's go to EPS 1 to activate that section.
So the big Ring City satellite, is that just like the world map?
Yeah.
Or
I mean, that's the satellite we're on.
Are there? I don't know if there are spoilers or not for this, but are there multiple satellites, or are you stuck on this one the entire game?
There's multiple satellites in the universe, but this is the one that we are on for the entire game.
Okay.
I think they meant the piss laser. Okay, I should have tried the piss laser. You're right. They said spear. Well, I was gonna say, the spear would... I would assume if you said spear to me, my immediate thought is javelin. Because a javelin is a spear. But yeah, halberd is the fuck you, is the piss laser. The fuck you beam. Alright, so this should theoretically turn off the shielding either around the one above us or in the other zone.
We have obtained the program. We have obtained a Raptor control module. With it, you can operate an unmanned orbital frame which is not currently under control by remote.
So I can control those skeletons? Wait a moment, Ada. Raptors are not affected by energy fields.
Because they lack vital life forms, they are not affected by EPS.
That means we could guide a raptor into the passage.
It is highly possible.
Let's give it a try. Where is there a raptor not under control?
I do not think there is a raptor which is untouched. We must find one which is relatively undamaged by stray shots, or otherwise unaffected by the battle with Earth LEV forces. Those raptors which have fought against Jehuti are therefore not suitable.
You mean we must find a raptor which is undamaged and fully functional?
I think I saw one somewhere.
You did, because the camera panned on it every time it went to fucking town, too.
Did they just say the same thing twice? Like, did they just do that trope of Ada explained something and then the main character said it again?
Oh, dude, anything Kojima Productions does that a ton. At least used to. I don't know if... Fuck's sake.
It's the art of subtlety. This game does not have sometimes.
Yeah, like, one of the tropes that Solid Snake is known for is literally repeating what someone has said to him. That's why, like, Metal Gear is a thing with him, because literally half the time he just repeats whatever they said as a question. Okay. Save in case we get in trouble. Now, was it Town 1 or Town 2? I think it was Town 2. Actually, no, it was Town 1 that had the cathedral. That's a thing that's common in a lot of Japanese writing, if I remember correctly. Ah, okay. Oh, maybe I am incorrect. I thought this was where they kept panning on that shot, but I guess it was the other town. House? No, they're just gonna show the house. Wait, was I actually right the first time?
We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy. Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
No, it is here? Okay.
Enemy backup forces are in battle position.
There we go.
Have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
I like that name. Parrot Exposition.
Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Oh yeah, there they are. They're right there.
We have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup forces are in battle position.
There we go.
I mean, realistically, Blaze, almost anything, like any really obnoxious trope, if written right, can be perfectly fine.
We have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
It's just hard to do that sometimes.
We will cease battle.
Especially if you're using it to lead the player on. Like that can get...
Wait, was it
It is hard to balance that.
That did nothing! Oh fuck, okay, now we're getting ourselves in trouble.
Indeed, tropes are tools. It's all about how you use them.
We have obtained the Metatron ore. We have obtained the item. I will begin to control the Raptor. We will send the Raptor to the EPS antenna facilities. Agreed? After reaching there on autopilot, You will have to manipulate it. There will be a battle.
A battle between similar raptors?
Raptors do not recognize an enemy using vision.
All right, let's do it.
By the way, if our remote-controlled raptor is destroyed, it could cause fatal damage to Jehuti's artificial intelligence.
What?
So be careful.
Just casually dropping that on us now. That's nice. Might have needed to know that earlier, Ada.
So, if you die in the remote-controlled mech, you die in real life.
Yes. Okay, now seems like a good time to be running away from fights.
Approaching our location. We will cease battle.
Except I went the wrong fucking way. Shit.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone. We will hold.
Hey, you told me I could go through these.
I'm not going to lie, it probably would have been easier to just say we will not be able to find another one, instead of saying this will damage insert whatever it is here.
I know I can go through the underside, but they specifically pointed out this is the exact same barrier that's up there. They specifically pointed that out.
They did.
We've made it out.
But this one's plot relevant.
I know that's why. I'm just saying you don't specifically point something out and then contradict it 5 minutes later.
Writing.
Video games.
We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
I guess they probably realized like, oh wait, if they actually think to do that, they can literally just go in and finish it off. So, because I could just go break the satellite and then we'd be done. All right, what does this do now on this side?
We have obtained the program. I have activated the anti-stealth module.
Anti-stealth?
By extracting the visionary traits and differences in substance, the module helps us to visualize an object virtually. In other words, we will see what we could not see.
So you have C and Viz now.
I guess, but we haven't dealt with anything in Viz yet, which I'm wondering, does that mean we're just gonna find a bunch of cool shit now, or what? Yep, that's exactly what it is! How in the ever-loving hell am I gonna hit these things with this weapon?
The emergency EPS generator.
I can't use any of these sub-weapons.
We have destroyed a porter.
This would be easier for the first one if the camera wasn't absolutely terrible.
I'm too close, it's going over it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you are just too close, and the camera will not let you...
We have destroyed a porter.
There we go.
Destroy the emergency EPS generator. We have destroyed a porter.
We have destroyed a porter.
We have destroyed a porter. Vector trap has been released.
All that for health, huh?
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
I mean, I could use it.
I agree with the lock-on. If you could lock on, those would be easier.
Yeah, I think there not being a lock-on for those is excessive.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Oh, I can. Ooh, okay.
We will cease battle position.
For some reason, I didn't think I was gonna be able to do that. Should have known better.
Oh, a dead end?
The EPS reactor is ahead. Our target, the generator, is over here.
Now what? Huh? I see something like a small crack.
This view shows the traits of an object.
Does it?
That point is weaker than the surrounding matter. you will need to do a highly accurate pinpoint attack.
So a lock-on attack, you're saying?
I did it!
Or I could point blank a charge shot. So then I don't have to be accurate.
Blow up in its face. Makes everything easier.
Destruction of the emergency EPS generator is confirmed. The EPS has ceased functioning. The energy field in the surrounding skies should be clear by now. Let us proceed.
Well, you did a good job. Thank you. Oh, hey, more sniper ammo.
Wasn't there supposed to be a third game? But it got canceled?
Well, there are 3 Zone of the Ender games. There's a GBA tactics game and 2 of these action ones. There was supposed to be a 3rd action game, but it didn't happen.
It was like Ender's Project or something?
Something like that. Yeah, I mean, Kojima, there's a lot of things that Kojima was supposed to be connected to, or at least his studio, that didn't happen, like Silent Hills. I know there's like a OVA series, like an anime short series for this, but it's like
There's
also
OVA,
a separate story.
It's a prequel to the TV anime, apparently.
God. Okay, so yeah, there's a bunch of stuff apparently. Zone of the Enders wise.
Incredible.
Town 2 has an SOS. No, where's the SOS? Town 3? When do we get that?
I'm going to assume just now, which is why it's under attack?
There's a ton of areas now suddenly. Okay.
Let me indicate with a marker the buildings which have vital activity.
Try not to fight near the people who didn't escape.
I mean, easier said than done.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
They're literally hugging all of them.
Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Nancy, come over here. Come fight me over here.
We have shot down the enemy.
None of them are doing anything.
Is approaching our location.
How to fight 11 squads? Jesus.
We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Metatron ore.
You said one was coming near me. Where the fuck are they, Ada? They're just standing still. Not a single one came for me.
We will hold
Hi, I love fighting you so much I figured I would do it again. Come on over. It doesn't even fucking reach. Unbelievable.
Civilian casualties increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
None of them are moving towards me.
So the game almost takes into account
Due to battle.
damage from giant robots fighting in midair. Because it kind of looks like that civilian casualties thing was arbitrary.
No, there's buildings specifically marked with Survivor. So if those get damaged, they get destroyed. So what happened was that the one big laser guy I was fighting shot down at the ground trying to get me and happened to clip a building. Like, notice how this guy's shooting straight up? That's the opposite happened. He shot straight down, missed me, and hit one of these buildings. Okay, these guys, really fucking annoying. Get out of here.
Shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
Until 3 seconds from now, we move to the other guys.
We will hold that
I noticed earlier as well, but the Proton troops shoot randomly. None of these guys do. I noticed that earlier in the previous one. You're right, Mooch, but for some reason, this one in particular, they're just sitting there.
Like, they're not even Would they otherwise hunt the survivors down, or?
Yeah, so the point is I'm supposed to be like dashing towards them to try to save them, but like the building, I think, is it over here? Yeah, they're like these guys were moving.
We have shot down the enemy.
Oh fuck.
No,
fuck. We need to back off. Where's that Metatron? Fuck, I'm nowhere near it. If he grabs me again, we're done. Oh, thank God. Oh, and he had Metatron anyways. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Actually, where is the one that got destroyed? I don't even see a destroyed building. I might be flying past it, but...
We will hold battle position. Colony damage increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease
Alright, I need you guys
position.
to come get me.
We will hold battle position. We have shot down.
So wait, is that 86.6 survivors, or is that 86.6%? Okay. That would be real interesting if you had 0.6 of a survivor.
We will cease battle position. Civilian casualties increasing.
Okay! Sure!
Let's not go to the city anymore, Leo.
Enemy backup forces are in battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Alright, we're just... This is just
position.
shit now. We're in a bad spot.
We have shot down the enemy.
Since this building's already on fire. No, it's getting worse.
We have shot down the enemy. Colony damage increasing due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Metatron ore.
If that's not like an F, I would be shocked.
I will report damage to neighboring areas from this battle. There are a few damaged buildings.
Well, that's the least amount of building damage we've had so far.
This was predictable by your capabilities as a frame runner.
Well, fuck you too, Ada. Because it was surely my fault and not the fact that no one was fucking moving towards me. They were holding them all hostage.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Man, she's really fighty in this one. Alright. Wait. That's weird. One of these had a question mark on them last time. Now it's gone. Huh. We also didn't get the gauntlet one either, now that I think about it. We didn't get the passcode for that either.
What's up? That facility. Jehuti's artificial intelligence. I was created there. There isn't any reason to go there now, but should the need arise, this is where it is located.
I see. So, that is your home?
Such an expression is not suitable. It is of no use to try to personify me.
I see.
But you're the one that pointed it out, Ada.
He's going over that cliff.
I'm guessing next boss, because it's been a while since we've had one. Yep.
I detect a high-energy reaction ahead.
Too late!
It will have no influence on our battle capabilities. I deduce it to be a raptor type. I can give you 13 different clear-cut reasons if you wish me to.
Ada, what are you talking about?
The estimated superiority index is 50%. You can easily dispose of him.
You say easily to win over that gigantic thing?
Certainly. Your irrational actions have driven this frame into a crisis. They have managed to learn Jehuty's driving principles.
Enough of that. What the hell is happening to you?
Virus.
Let's get away from here.
Oh, just, you know, some minor damage right after they pointed out the place where you'd go.
Holy shit,
heal.
that was insta-kill!
Wow!
I detect a high...
Well, we already know about all that. Will let me leave? It let me leave!
Listen, Leo.
What is it?
You moved the enemy's orbital frame, didn't you?
Oh, uh-huh.
I saw a
What, the solution getting... What, Camille? The solution getting pointed out 3 seconds before it's needed?
Let me check. What is it? What? Infected with a virus? The program was infected with a virus.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Oh, I know! The laboratory where Ada was made is near here. If we go there, we might find something like a vaccine.
Leo, why don't we go there?
And there's an SOS. Ugh. I gotta try it. I don't know if it'll let me, but I'm gonna try it.
Leo, I know I've asked far too much of you. Thank you.
It's nothing, really. It's not like that.
Look, a helicopter's being attacked.
What is it doing here?
Let's save it, Leo.
Yeah, I have no health. Oh boy. So I shouldn't have done this. That was a bad idea. You're all level 1s though, so they know on purpose. Alright, question then. Am I meant to do that before I fix Jehuty? Or Ada in this case, I guess? Or is this one of those annoying things where they put it in here? Gotta do now. Shit, are you serious? Oh. Do any of these have Metatron? Can we even heal with the virus? Oh, there's Metatron ahead of me.
No heal until the virus is gone? What?
We have obtained the Metatron.
They're right.
Damn, it won't work. We can't repair it. Is this also an effect of the virus?
Let's find the vaccination program now.
Yeah, about that.
This is... Is this a stealth mission? Or is this a no-hit?
I think this is a no-hit.
If this is a no-hit with this many enemies, this is just ass. Like, there is...
We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
I have opinions.
Yeah, me too. But I'm biting my tongue until I'm done this area. Because for all I know, they may make this easier on me as a result. Where the fuck was... There it is. What do I need for this?
We need the passcode.
Comet. Where's our remaining one?
We will hold battle position.
Oh fuck, come on! These guys, really? Level 1 or not? Might regret that decision, John. Oh boy.
We have shot down the enemy.
I do not like your positioning. I do not like your positioning.
We have shot down the enemy. Mission
Okay.
accomplished. I will report damage
That
to
was
buildings
not as
and
bad as I was originally led to believe.
No damaged buildings. No casualties either.
Leo, you helped all of them even though you were in the worst condition. Thank you.
Good Samaritan. Okay, that could have been so much worse. Holy fuck. But now the fun part, I get to shoot these things again. Someone said the halberd actually helps with these? Oh yeah, no, that helps a ton. Oh my god. Oh, that's way easier. Oh, that's so much easier.
Feedback instantly. Yay.
We have destroyed a porter.
So much easier.
We have destroyed a porter.
My god. It's like night and fucking day.
We have destroyed a porter. We have destroyed a porter.
God bless the super piss laser.
Vector trap has been released.
How did it get that name, by the way?
It's the Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough. That's I'm pissing on the moon.
We have obtained the passcode.
Okay.
You never seen that bit? How do you
I
like
don't
me
remember
now,
it.
Obama?
We have obtained the program.
It's a classic. All right, we have no Comet ammo, but we have Comet now. Okay. Save, because I don't want to have to do that again at any point. And now let's go to Factory 2, since we reminisced about it so much. How bad is this going to be?
So this is the home of Ada. It seems there's a local server here.
Yes. I hope Ada can be fixed.
What was that?
I've come to make an announcement. Ada's a bitch-ass motherfucker. She pissed on my porters. Camille.
What?
That is incredible.
Yeah, you never. I've come to make an announcement. Like, Sonic's a bitch-ass or Shadow's a bitch-ass motherfucker. You've never seen that at all?
If I have, I don't remember it.
You have to. There's no way. It's like big internet osmosis thing. I almost want to go find it now. You know what? Actually, I am.
Draco posted it.
Draco posted it? I see, because Draco fucking knew.
Is this from like the Sonic Adventure TV show or something?
No. This is a fan dub play, or I guess just a fan dub of the game.
Fan dub of the game. Okay.
I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a...
Yeah, rewind it.
I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife and he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like.
Improv fan dub.
Yeah.
I think I've heard of this.
It's pretty famous on the internet.
It looks like two balls in a bong.
I think the only reason I've heard of this, though, is because of Mod Chat.
Fair enough.
My super laser piss! Except I'm not gonna piss on the Earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon! How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the fucking Earth. Now get out of my fucking sight before I piss on you too.
That's it. That's the whole bit. There's obviously, they did the entire game, but like that's one of the most famous scenes from that playthrough. From the fan dub.
So, I know at this point that I must have heard it quoted somewhere, but...
It is definitely been quoted on this stream numerous times. And someone made a Rosa dub equivalent, too. It has been
don't
quoted
remember-
numerous times on this stream.
I don't remember ever actually seeing that, though. Mind you, I have the memory of a fly sometimes.
So here's the
Unless
question.
apparently
Is this
it
gonna
comes
heal
to
me?
numbers.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
So we know that doesn't heal me, so how am I getting
Colony
in?
damage increasing due to battle.
Because I'm not going to win a fight against a level 5.
We will hold battle position.
Ada, I could use some advice on what to do!
We will cease battle position.
There's got to be an entrance. There it is.
Oh, the entire thing was improv'd in real time?
They did an incredible job. That's why you can hear them bursting out laughing. Why are they? Oh, why are they both red? No! Oh God, there's someone here. Oh, it's level 1 at least.
I will always respect someone who can do good improv because I am terrible at it.
We have shot down the enemy.
The reason I like turn-based video games is because I am terrible at snap decisions, and that is all improv is, except with English, which I'm even worse at.
Can you do that?
Recovery is complete. I will begin controlling Jehuti again.
Ada?
Yes?
Are you back to normal now?
It is difficult for me to make that judgment. If you are asking whether there is no more difficulty with the virus, the answer would be yes.
You're okay now. That's great.
I have already deleted the infected modules. I am sorry for the trouble.
What did you say?
I repeat, I am sorry for the trouble.
That's okay.
Let us continue the mission.
You're good.
Whose Line is incredible improv. I love Whose Line.
No, Whose Line's awesome. Both the original run and the North American runs, plural. They're all fun stuff. Good, and it fully healed me. Nice. Here we go. Back to fighting.
Pickletron, do you want me to list off the number of programming languages I know? Because I can and will.
Oh God. I'm partially curious, so I'd actually like to hear.
Oh God. Golang is my primary. Java, Python, C, C++, C#, bit of Bash, bit of command line. Arguably a little bit of Erlang. I had to learn that for Hack Week. That was fun. I am terrible at it. SQL, though, I don't count that as a programming language as much as data
That's still a
fetching.
fair amount, though. You just listed off a fair amount of languages.
We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is a
Yeah, I got asked to list off the programming languages I know, Kian. Oh, I also know assembly language, because I'm a computer nerd and know ARM assembly.
Oh wow, that's actually super nice to know.
The last two, I'm trying to remember their names. It got mentioned that I'm doing a flex. If you want a real flex, I've built my own processor before. I've built my own computer
That's
processor.
a pretty fucking big flex. That's a big flex right there.
As part of... I do not know brainfuck and I am sad. As part of our curriculum, where I went to college, by the end of our first year, we design and build a processor from the ground up. It's actually ridiculous, and I love it. Milwaukee School of Engineering, Blaze. It's not super efficient or anything, but the way everything cascades together with the classes, we learn programming on one group of courses, and then we learn a whole bunch of digital electronics on the other. So a whole bunch of ANDs and OR gates. We learned by the end of the first quarter, we were working on the beginnings of like doing simple math in binary. By the end of the second quarter, we had what's called an ALU, or arithmetic logic unit, which is basically the thing that does the calculations inside of a processor. Processors are made of many components. So by the end of the third quarter, we just took those bits and plugged them together so they would loop through the code that we were giving it, the ones and zeros that we were programming into this processor. It is probably single-handedly the coolest thing that I think I did in college, was building this processor.
Tactics in your database?
Presently, Jehuti is not installed with anything beyond the minimum set of system programs. There should be additional function modules. Let us search for unobtained function modules. We have received an SOS from Block D07. A squadron of raptors are attacking the colony shaft. If the colony shaft is destroyed, it will cause major damage to the colony itself.
No!
Leo, we've got to go and help them.
Let me indicate Block D07 with a marker.
I meant digital logic, not digital electronics, Yoshi Master. Wrong name. It's been half a decade. But yeah, MSOE is great because they basically, you get running with your courses almost immediately. Like, the really important stuff is you're just straight into it. It can be annoying if you need to jump majors, but if you know the major you want to get into, or at least are close enough, like I picked computer engineer even though I wanted to be a computer scientist, that was close enough, you're pretty well set. And you are learning actually relevant stuff all the way through. It's great.
We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Megatron ore.
One of the things that I really wish high schools were better at was, like, giving you actual access to material to figure out if you enjoyed a major that you could go into in college.
I mean, that's a major failing of high schools in general, is for preparing you for anything in the real world or anything other than, like, the defaults.
Yeah. I honestly got really lucky at my high school, even, where we had engineering courses that tied into what I was taking, and then we also had the college courses, whatever they were called. I'm trying to remember. I do not remember what they're called.
You mean? Like,
yes, thank you. AP courses.
I didn't even have that in my school, and I just still knew that's what it was.
I'm really bad at remembering stuff. Did I mention I have
fair enough.
Fly. Do you want to know what's really fun?
That is a C? One thing got destroyed and it's a C.
God,
they're literally telling me, well done.
Ugh. Just ugh.
Yeah. Video games.
But yeah, for my AP courses, I took computer science AP. It's scaled on a 1 to 5, with 5 being the best. I got a 2.
Okay. They want us to go find any remaining modules we don't have, and there was a prompt for one of them, I thought, but then suddenly it went away. So here's the thing. So we know there's Gauntlet we can get in EPS 2. And we saw one in Factory 2. Did we even go to Park? Oh, Park 1's where the boss is. Do you want to know where to go? Sure, it would save some time. I'm gonna go to EP2 for now, at the very least. Yeah, this is the one that has the one I need, but now does anyone actually have the code I need? No one has the code, though. Town 3 and City 2, I believe, and I don't think you can get Gauntlet yet. All right, fair enough. Well, bye. So do you want to know about the grading scale, or at least how the game's grades work on the extreme ends? Sure, Karashi, I'm very curious. Town 3 and City 2. Ah, the cloaked enemy.
It seems that in this area there is an enemy which we cannot define by visionary traits.
What do you mean?
The enemy is in stealth mode. We cannot lock on to an enemy in stealth condition. I recommend you not get any closer to it until we can find a solution.
Okay. There's a lot of enemies here.
We will hold battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Oh, good. They're all cloaked.
Enemy backup forces are in battle position. I recommend you initiate a one-on-one battle in distant condition.
Oh, they are all cloaked.
Surroundings increasing due to battle. Enemy backup forces are in battle position. We will cease battle position.
I probably need the one with P, right?
Enemy backup force is approaching our
That's the
location.
Flanix.
We will cease battle.
Where?
We will hold battle position. We are heading.
Can you get a thing that lets you see invisible things? I did! You're right! Oh, I gotta skip the battle first. Alright. Let me guess, leaving probably prompts some dialogue for what to do.
What should I do? It's obvious they have the passcode.
We have previously taken control of an enemy target. That target has a function module designed to detect any system peculiarities. Theoretically, we can access the same function through it.
A target I controlled?
Are you kidding me? You know what? That fucking makes sense, too. Oh. That was EPS 2, right? The Raptor got it, not us. It makes sense. And I hate it. But it actually makes sense. For giving them crap earlier about the force field, this one, I think they did the right call, unfortunately. Alright. No, not interested.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
Now, is this shield gone down now? It should be, right? Yep. The Raptor we controlled was where? Around here?
Here it is. This is the one.
You can tell because it's got a shaky hand.
have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the anti-stealth module.
Good. I can beat them now.
Good.
So you started with C-Invis, and now you have Anti-Invis?
No, the C-Invis was what the Raptor picked up in here. It's what we couldn't get. Remember all those weird invisible targets we were shooting at? That was as the Raptor. So now we have the ability the Raptor had.
That's actually fair.
I know. That's why I'm like, I hate it, but writing-wise, it's accurate and correct. I accept it for that, even if gameplay-wise it annoys me.
The game doing something proper writing-wise. Impressive.
Are the alerts dead? No. No one's setting them off. Oh, what the?
I think I heard the cow from...
Yeah, I mean, a cow did just go off, yeah.
We have destroyed a porter.
I bet you this is how I can get the gauntlet now.
We have destroyed a porter.
We have destroyed a porter.
Vector trap has been released. We have
Yep.
obtained the passcode.
There we go. But there's a lot of people guarding it. This is gonna suck. Can I sneak in? I would hope if I snuck in at the correct spot, but yeah. Nope. Knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Good.
We have obtained the program.
And now we are attaining the fuck out of here. Where was the other area we saw one that we couldn't access? That was Factory 2, right? We should be able to get one there now, I assume. Didn't you see invis porters when you had the virus? No, those were visible ones. Oh, we can't get this one yet? Are you sure? Because I see porters on my map now. Oh, well, if I do that, that's my own damn fault. Oops.
We have destroyed a porter.
Porter pounder.
Battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching.
The porters are for something else. Well, I'm already here, so, and I'm already halfway through it, so I might as well finish it.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
No, no, no. Oh, man.
Forces are in battle position.
This might give me more Metatron anyways.
We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position. We have destroyed a porter. We have destroyed a porter.
We have destroyed a bunch of buildings trying to destroy the porter.
We have destroyed.
Okay, 4 over there, and 1 in front of me. Porters are ammo for a sub-weapon you do not have yet. So, since I don't have it, what will happen?
We have destroyed a porter.
Will it just not let me pick it up?
We will hold
Shit.
battle position. We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy.
Okay, well, we're here. I believe you can still get the ammo. All right, well, at least we'll just confuse the hell out of Jehudi, I guess.
We have destroyed a porter.
Or Ada.
We have destroyed a porter.
And bingo. Where did that show up? All the way over there.
Colony damage increasing due to battle. We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone. We will hold battle position.
Or I could destroy more buildings myself. Perfect. I'm doing it. I'm saving the city.
Index exceeding 50%. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Oh, and a heal too. Even better.
We have obtained the item.
I love the unknown. Have I lost you two, or are you both here?
Not gonna lie to you, I'm fading pretty hard.
Go sleep then.
Alright. Sorry I didn't talk much.
That's fine.
Lot on my mind.
No, that's entirely fair, dude. Go rest.
I got stuck chatting with Camille in mod chat.
Fun fact, in hard and very hard, you actually lose experience points when buildings are destroyed. Gross.
That sounds
gross.
Garbage. That sounds real bad.
How are you even... I don't understand how you're even supposed to get through this game without destroying a building by accident, considering the AI can just kind of do it. Are you just gonna have to save scum it?
Probably, honestly. With how easy it looks like some of the buildings can just explode, I feel like that's your only option.
We have shot down the enemy. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Yeah, because I didn't do that just then, he did. Although I'm not helping my case right now. God, these things are annoying! Yep.
I will see you guys Wednesday for golf.
That's true, you're on the golf stream. You're running that one, basically.
Basically.
I'm looking forward to that.
Gotta get my VR setup going again.
Same here.
Yeah, I got it going for something else, which I haven't shown off yet, but I'm excited to when I can.
I forgot you were doing walkabout golf.
Yeah, we're doing VR mini golf. It's gonna be Pop, Dan, Motion Dan, that is. Tom Fox and myself, hopefully. I'm the one I'm not sure is gonna be there. Yeah, that's fine. Hop in.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye, Pop.
We will hold battle position. Enemy backup forces are in battle position.
Intimidator's wondering if you've upgraded your VR setup since last stream. I'm wondering what your VR setup is, because I've completely forgotten.
It's just a Quest 2.
Just a Quest 2? Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know what they mean by upgrade my VR. Like, do they mean get a new headset? Because in that case, no.
It's Steam that has the lighthouses, right? Steam, the Steam VR headset?
Yes, Vive. No, I think Vive might also have some. I forget, but that is primarily what the theirs is, which I can't remember what it's called.
I have no idea what's going on in this game.
Don't worry, neither do I, and I have a suspicion that John only barely knows.
Oh, I know what's happening. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's giant robots fighting other giant robots.
Well, right now I'm fighting a bunch of cloak robots to find some new module that'll help fight the boss that gave us the virus.
Fight robots to fight more robots. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Sounds about right for a mech fighter.
Summed it up pretty good, honestly.
Hey Chad, how you doing? Hope you're well.
Anime is happening.
Yeah, that's also an acceptable answer.
Damage increasing due to battle.
So I had an interesting night last night.
Oh yeah?
Oh dear.
10 hours of Mario Party.
Oh god, you were part of that. Oh god, I'm so sorry.
And the stream went down like 3 times.
Oh god.
But it was funny. It ended up being funny at the end. Like, we laughed about it, but yeah. Like, Juker's internet went down 3 times, and the 3rd time, apparently, his neighbors apparently screamed because it went down a 3rd time. And then, I think Dalton dropped from the call like 2 times.
Jesus.
I am genuinely sad that I am having so many issues because I really want to join Juker for a Mario Party game.
I'm talking about the details, Juker, don't worry. There was a lot that happened last night.
How many stars total?
I had I had almost 60 at the end.
Because it was fair. It was so for reference sake, fair square on Mario Party 6, which is the one where you can buy up to 5 stars at a time.
Yes.
Oh no,
and
that one.
And it was modded to have up to 99 turns. So, yeah.
Jesus. All right. Well, now that we've wrecked most of Town 3,
one of the things I'm wondering is if that mod allows you to change the turn limit mid-game or not.
I do not know.
I hope it does, because I have a dumb idea if it does.
Juker says not even just modded, he's still leaving stuff out.
What stuff am I leaving out? Okay, it's a cheat code. That's what it is. It's a cheat code. Okay, so it's not just that. So it's 90. So there were cheat codes he added into the game. 99 turns, day and night cycle,
day and night cycle
for every turn.
Oh, that would do it.
Yeah. Juker. Okay, fine. Why don't you come in here and describe it then, fucker?
He will. That's the thing. If he's able to, he will.
Get in here then. If you want to describe it, okay, you're doing work. Okay, then I can't. Then you can't do it right now. Moo. Oh yeah, it was cheats. The only cheat that didn't work was there was a cheat that you could put on where it would basically every time, no matter whether it was last 5 turns or not, if you landed on someone else's space on the same space, it would cause a duel. That did not work, but it's a good thing that didn't work because that probably would have added on like 1 to 2 more hours.
That would have caused, especially if. Can you bet stars on a land on space duel?
What?
Yes.
In
Wait.
6.
Hang
You
on,
can?
sorry.
Okay.
I gotta take back control for a second. Well, maybe not. What am I supposed to do now? Because I just searched Town 3 and I saw nothing there.
A suggestion: go beat the big bad.
Am I going back now to Factory 2? You know what? I'm just gonna do that anyways.
I don't know what to do. I'm going this way. Screw this city.
Just gonna do that now.
They don't need me. They'll be fine.
You got passcode 2. Wait, I did? I must have gotten in the middle of a fracas because I do not remember getting passcode 2. You're right, though. I do.
Oh god, I forgot that's what I'm working on right now. Ugh.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
All right, I'm gonna get decoy and then we'll go to break.
Damage to the surroundings.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on! Right before I get to the damn entryway.
We need the passcode.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What?
Hang on. I didn't look at the enemies in the area. Did anyone here have passcode on them? No.
Is this just a go to every section to find the one enemy?
I missed something.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Passcode 1 is in City 2.
Thank you.
Not supposed to here, go there. Not here, no there. Not there, there.
They did mention to go to City 2 earlier and I forgot to because I got sidetracked with all the other stuff. Reaver, I thought you said you weren't going to be here tonight.
They lied.
I detect an enemy with a reinforced program. Be careful.
No.
I don't know. They just lied.
There's our passcode.
We will hold battle position.
Not there, the other there.
Not the other there, the other there.
Our location.
Would
There on
anyone
the left.
Would anyone be surprised if that reminded me of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy for some reason?
Not even remotely.
We have obtained.
Actually, I know exactly why. And it's a real dumb reason.
Enemy backup forces are in battle position. Enemy backup force is approaching our location. We have shot down the enemy.
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy.
Enemy backup force.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of enemy to shot down, so...
But like every time, like it's just like again, it's one of those games that where they just like the fucking Navi-esque character just won't shut up.
She was a lot more balanced out in second runner, I've noticed.
We have shot down the enemy.
It seems like a lot more things were balanced out in second runner. Maybe except for the second half though.
That I still, yeah, that like that middle part of the middle third, not a fan of it.
The goddamn. Go ahead.
Wasn't there a boss in second runner that took you like half of the stream?
Yeah, that was the grab one.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. That was an awful fight to have to do. Minefield also kind of sucked because I think that was either right before or right after that.
Oh yeah,
oh yeah, it was right after because we had Ken in our suit with us.
Yeah. Basically, it's like go there, keep going, stop, keep going, stop.
I said it would be a sleep when stream begins. I usually wake up midstream. Ah, gotcha. Now that makes sense. I took the sleep when stream began to be like you weren't going to be here at all because you were busy. All right. Well, this is a good time to take a break. I'm going to skim the long play to see how long roughly we are. See if we make a push to try to beat it tonight or not. Gut checks tell me probably not, but you know, I've been surprised before. Hour left, roughly, in the long play. So we could, maybe.
It's possible.
It is possible.
If we make a push.
Beat it. How short is this game? 5 hours or less is what How Long to Beat says.
Where are we on Art Block right now?
We were on page 3. We're probably back on page 4 now.
Okay.
No, we're still on page 3. We're on page 3.
Okay.
All right, let's drop. Man, it also muted the mic and everything. I don't know what the heck happened there.
Huh. Apparently we're back.
Yeah, so OBS just crashed out of nowhere. No idea why. Absolutely no idea. It just suddenly crashed, but the GIFs crashed and not anything else, and then when I tried to click on a screen, it wouldn't go to it, and then I clicked on intermission to go back to it, and it just fully crashed. So that was weird.
Would it be possible to still get CodeCom feedback up? Because that's also still dead.
Yeah, hang on, I'll get that. There you go, that should be back up now.
Okay.
Yeah, it was definitely the Jehudi virus. That's the only thing that can make sense. So, I don't know. At this point, let's just reread the sub list, I guess. King Monty gifts us up to Disney Watcher, Yami Florence for 23, Subasa 143 for 80, Lil Harper for 19, Tai Cyan for 29, Gamer Owen 64 for 36, Game Prodigy for 42, Laura Aegis Drusi for 14, Drazen Flames for 35, RPG Thief for 75, Edgeless Pigeon for 45, Leslie Pro 4 for 44, nice, and Spader for 31. Alongside King Mon... Oh, no, I already said that one. Pokemon Fan 497 for 42, and JDB M8 for 5. Hello. Give me 1 second and we can chat. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... the Shoveler. Let's see what we got.
Love egg.
There you go. All right. Well, even though I know the stream just went down because of a crash, we will still be back in a bit. Gonna take the break now. When we come back, we will attempt, I guess, to beat Zone of the Enders. See you guys in a bit. Well, let me even run ads because we just went down. It seems unsure. No, you're right. All right, I'll be right back.
No, I just came to check on you because saw that you went down.
Yeah, the OBS crashed.
My OBS menus version has been crashing a lot. Oh, maybe that's you need to. Actually, you were supposed to because Twitch said you had to.
Oh no, I did that.
Funny thing, Chad, I went onto Twitter and there's a video that John was giving me some feedback on today, one of the highlights, and I realized why he was doing that now because he was putting it out today. So I was like, oh, well, so that's out. Chad, how you doing? You guys got any questions? What is out? The newest Last Week in Streams. The newest Last Week in Streams is out on Twitter. How's my day? Good. I got a new tablet today. A new drawing tablet.
Oh, yo, nice.
Yeah, I got it's a Huion Canvas 13. I'm really glad I went with the 13 because I think 16 would have been too big. But it's really nice. There were a couple glitchy things with it at the beginning because of like random stuff with the drivers, but I got that to work. But yeah, it's really nice, and it's basically gonna be my full replacement for my previous tablet.
Nice. It's real unfortunate. I have always wanted to try a tablet, but I also have very terrible drawing etiquette in which I drag my like entire arm across the page.
Okay.
I would basically destroy the touch sensor on a drawing tablet.
I got a 13-inch for anyone who's wondering, by the way.
African or European?
What?
What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? African or European?
European? Oh, it's fucking Monty Python. Fuck you.
It's a Monty Python bit.
Ah! Forgot it was Monty Python. Man. Anyway, yeah, I like my tablet. It's good. Forgot that was from the Holy Grail.
Holy Grail is great. I hate the ending, but the ending is so perfect.
I've seen like part of that, but it's been so long. I saw it in middle school.
The ending is both the worst and most fitting part of that entire movie.
Dread today you had to get a new tablet. I'm glad I got a new tablet. I got paid and I'm just like, all right, time to. I guess I'm getting a new tablet. I got it for like $220. And I certainly was going for Wacom because Wacom costs like an arm and a leg to get a proper screen tablet.
I'm guessing they're the Apple of the tablet area.
Yep. They make good products. I had a Wacom Intros as my beginner tablet, the one without a screen, mind you, but it was good. It's just expensive as hell. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I get your tablet? That sucks.
Yeah, that really sucks.
I'm excited about this though because it's also compatible with Android, so maybe I can take this on the go and just
Oh, very nice.
If I want to connect it to my phone.
I have a Note 9, Samsung Galaxy Note 9, and it comes with a touch pen, and it's really interesting to try to use that as like a minor drawing tablet, and really fun. Like, if I ever have to sign a document, I specifically send it to my email just so I can sign my name using the pen. It's really dumb, but really fun.
I mean, the newer ones have definitely lowered their latency as well, so it definitely is a bit more viable nowadays. I've actually tried to draw on my phone with like a very cheap like stylus, like through Clip Studio Paint, and I was just like, wow, this is laggy as shit. I can't do this. This is terrible. And that's what pretty much pushed me to be. That's when I realized I really want to get a drawing tablet with a screen, and so I did. Can't you use Android's drawing tablet for a PC? Nah. It's only like 6.5 inches. I probably want a bigger one anyway. Also, it's basically now a fourth monitor on my desk, so...
Having a drawing tablet with a screen is really convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have tried to use my phone as a drawing tablet before, just as a troll, but I'm on Linux, and that makes things really, really difficult. Yeah, the Note 9's latency is imperceptible for me. Like, I genuinely cannot feel any latency between where it is on the screen and the pen. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, Nico, again, I had the Wacom into us initially, and I understand, like, if you're not seeing stuff, it can, because you kind of gotta get used to the fact that you have a cursor on the side and then you see the cursor on screen. It's a weird thing to get used to. You can get used to it and make good stuff, but so far, at least for me, having one with the screen is definitely faster.
I feel like it's just like any mouse or controller where you have to train the muscle memory on it.
Yes.
But I wouldn't know for certain.
Yeah, it's definitely, again, I got used to it kinda, but it's definitely not up to the point where it's like, you know, because I used it to even click stuff like a mouse and everything else like that. It definitely doesn't replace that.
I would need the constantly active cursor to show me where I'm pointing.
Super curious. What is the idea of running DS emulators with the touchscreen on the drawing pad? Speaking from someone who only had a non-screen drawing tablet. So I have actually been testing out certain emulators on the like certain DS emulators to like essentially use the touchscreen on the tablet. It does work, but there's a bit of latency. So I don't know how useful that might be in the future, but it does work. So maybe something else I could use. And like the funny thing, I like rotate the whole like tablet over so I can actually get the full spectrum of the screen. It's kind of fun. You know, I'm actually curious about Wacom prices, actually, because I know people always say it's an arm and a leg. 13 HD. How much is that? Fuck.
Looking at prices of tablets.
It's like $500 for like a 13-inch.
Off.
Hi, John. What was that?
Stream die again while I was gone?
No, it didn't. Someone else was just like, they just had to refresh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just letting anyone know. I saw at least one person who was saying we're back rather late, so I just said, hey, if you haven't seen it yet, refresh. Announcements are useful.
Sorry, I was looking at tablet prices for a Wacom. It's like $500 for a 13-inch. I got mine for $220 from Huion. Wacoms are expensive as fuck.
Alright, let me scan.
I think.
Wow, yeah, no, they weren't kidding. We are basically at the hour remaining mark of this long play.
Out of how long did it start at?
The long play that I have here is 3 hours and 28 minutes. This is of the HD version specifically. And we are at 2 hours and 20 minutes, roughly 21 minutes.
So
we are currently going to Factory 2 to obtain Decoy.
You're playing at almost double speed, so yeah. If you stream another 2 hours, you could probably beat the game, assuming the final boss is not garbage.
Did you say double speed? Do you mean half speed?
Half speed. Half speed, double time. I can brain.
Yeah, because we had to restart OBS, I have no idea how long we've been live. We were live originally, because now it says, oh, we've been live for 11 minutes. I know that's not true.
Just over, we came back up just over 4 hours. Don't ask me how I know that.
Alright, let's get our block reshuffled.
Actually, I shouldn't have gotten the second notification. What? Did I actually get a second email?
Yeah, because I know my game timer says that we were playing for about 3 hours, a little bit over, because that's the Duck Hunt jingle marks basically the 3-hour mark for gameplay, so. And what's my, I'll check what my save says later. But either way, let's quickly read alerts, then hop into art block, and then get back to it. Lil Harper says, have you seen Spy Family? One of the main characters KOs a rampaging cow in a very epic way that you must see. Perfect for the intermission wall. I've been hearing a lot of amazing things about it, but I've not watched it. I don't really watch anime anymore.
I have also heard a lot about Spy Family. I am trying to find somewhere to watch and to read it.
Crunchyroll, as far as I'm aware of.
I have not looked into it too much. I assumed Crunchyroll. It was listed back I've had, so.
Gotcha. Why not? Shy Guy says, because why not? Womp womp. Sub-Zero says, monthly FGC fact, that Daigo parry count, it's now at 11. Oh no. Jay Wong has gotten bodied so much by it, including twice by the same player, that he has tried to switch to Chun-Li's other super that no one uses. I give it a week or two before players lab the parry for that one. Jesus, poor Jay Wong.
Wow.
Bleach Bummer says, hey John, sorry if saying it again as it wasn't read Saturday, but signups for the Proton Poké Showdown Tournament Season 3 are still going on. Tournament is set for July 16th with a round-robin style preliminaries planned if we have more than 16 entries, which I think you'd agree is better than 16 bracket-style prelims, yes. Signups are in the arena of your Discord, the sub-Discord. Also, a brand new prize if someone can beat our current champion, Juan K, after beating the Elite Four and getting first in the tournament. The prize being, I'll commission the same artist who drew the Elite Four art, Black Rose Me, to draw the new champions OC with their team that they won with. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, right. So, I mean, I think it's safe to show this. And of course, it defaults to the wrong fucking window. Hang on. Fix it. There we go. That should have fixed it. Man, it turned off everything. Where's my music? There we go. So this is the art that the artist did last time. So you could get that for yourself if you win down there. Check the arena room on the sub-Discord if you want to join in on that for some Pokemon stuff. And conveniently, that was the last dono to read, so let's just go right in Art Block. Art Block starts right here with me being on the wrong page. It starts actually over here. From Amps. I'm sorry this is so late from Saturday's stream, but Fama-chan is so adorable. I love her. Oh my gosh. That was from when we played Kira Star. Actually, I forgot the full name of it. I'm looking at my game wall. Kira Star Knight DX. So that's the main Oh, there's also the tag right there. I should have just done that. Oops. But either way, thanks for the main character apps. Appreciate it. Next up, from Phantom Aegis, as I drop my stone coaster somehow. 30 years of Kirby. For this occasion, I drew a Bagel Kirby, a Waddle Jin, and a Meta Knight John. All three, I believe, already exist, and I really wanted to draw them in a crayon style that gives the vibe of friendliness and imagination. It looks super cute. You did a good job on this. Thank you so much for that. Look how happy Bagel is. Yeah, if only he was in the house being that happy. Next up, from Chaos Agent, a redo of Rosa. I haven't drawn her for a while, so I decided to try a new take on Rosa's usual fit. I really liked how it came out. I also tried to go with an abstract background to make the background more interesting. I mean, it looks good. I like the star design with like the non-color, just the outlines. That looks a nice touch there. And I actually like the tank top that she's got there, just like with the cross neck piece. I don't even know what it's actually called, just like the cross top there. Actually looks really good. Solid look. And the toque is a nice touch as well too. Thank you, Chaos, for that. I think you also had another Rosa in here too that's ahead. I'm gonna jump ahead to that one too, because it's gonna be a bit before we get to that one. I want to try working on drawing action. It was tricky to get the manga speed smeared to look just right, but I'm happy how it turned out. Right now I'm experimenting a bit with my style, so expect my art to look a bit different next time I post. I'm curious to see how it's going to look. I'm excited. Thank you for this. I'm not going to lie. It's been so long since someone had drawn the wand chucks, I kind of forgot that she had them. So I was like, oh, what's the smear that's not her hair? It's like, oh, right, the wand chucks. My God.
I love the wand chucks. I also love when artists experiment with their style.
Exactly. Thank you, Chaos, for both of these. All right, jumping back here from Nerd. Stanley John wasn't sure what his job was at the BVA, nor did he really care. As long as he was given his payment in eggs, it didn't really matter. At least he had a competent assistant, more or less. Good old Snippy. Thank you, Nerd. I still haven't picked that up yet, the Super Deluxe version.
Yeah, I'm avoiding spoilers for that.
I was going to start a cookie with it, and then I realized, oh shit, we're not going to have cookie for a couple weeks, so I'm like, damn it.
Gives time for people to play it, at least.
True. Maybe next week's cookie will start with it. From Jumney. There she be! Indeed, she be there, looking very smug. Why is she looking so smug?
Yeah.
Just because she be there. Thank you, Jumney. Speaking of Rosa. From Dan Mapp. Hi, John and friends. Here's another Rosa John for you. She's got her own custom motorcycle, and she's going to win Mario Kart. Wait, what's that behind the rear tire? Probably nothing. It's just some performance-enhancing mushrooms, no big. I loved watching the playthrough of Stranger's Wrath recently, as the Oddworld series is very special to me. I hope you think so too. The original Abe-centered games are my favorites. Too few games have a fart button and a serious anti-corporate/environmental message. True, the combination is very rare. I have to try out I should try out New and Tasty, or I should try Soulstorm or whatever it's called, the most recent Oddworld.
Yeah, Soulstorm.
Yeah, maybe I'll get into this series at some point. But yeah, no, this was a commission I got done by Dan, and he did an incredible job on this. A, with the racing suit look and everything, and B, the motorcycle, which I felt bad about asking him to draw, but he did an incredible job, and now Rosa's got her own custom cycle too. She's kind of getting everything out of this deal. Thank you, Dan, for doing this. Awesome work as always. Next up, from TBG Hunter. While I continue to work on Tom's units, I figured now would be the best time to showcase the lead CO for the Monado Marauders, CO Emil. Inheriting the legendary Monado artifacts, Emil spent his life studying the weapon arts to further hone his skills in not only battle, but also as a commander. After an anonymous tip about how to unlock the true potential of the Monado, it led to his forces invading Alliance and Starbit territory. Passive ability, Marauder Pursuit. All infantry and mech units' movements are increased by 1 space. CO power, Enchant. All Marauder, infantry, and mech units get a 40% damage bonus and a 5% defense bonus. Oof. And his super CO power, Feeling It, of course. Marauder, infantry, and mech units' movements are increased by 3 spaces, firepower goes up by 50%, and defense bonus of 15%. Jesus. Some good ones there. Just a small add-on to Emil's uniform design. Color-wise, I went for a Rex and Pyra color scheme from Xenoblade 2 with the blue and gold for the main uniform. The green patch around the collar to resemble the green gem Rex has on his chest, forgot its official name, and a Pyra red cloak to go with it. Oh, I figured you also did the red and the green for Pikmin, for Steve, but I mean, that works too. Nice. Thank you, TBG, for this. I'm actually going to hop ahead too on one of TBG's because he also did Jules.
Oh!
A former rock star turned military commander, Jules' music is beloved by the entire nation. However, just because his ability to shred a guitar efficiently, doesn't mean his skill as a commander is lacking, allowing his music to influence and bolster his troops on the battlefield. Passive ability, Lucky Tune. Jules' music is an inspiration to his units, raising their luck by 15% instead of the usual 10. CO power, Shred It. Jules strums a sick tune on his guitar, boosting all troops' firepower by 50%. And Super CO power, Rock Out. Jules puts on the performance of a lifetime, damaging all enemy units by 2 while healing all of his units by 2 and increasing firepower by 50%. Jesus. Because I forgot to mention this, Jules is the second CO for Emil's Nation. I think I'm going to focus on making some COs for a little while because unfortunately I'm facing a bit of a creative block for Tom's units. Fair enough. These came out really good. Nicely done on both of these. Hell yeah. All right, flipping back here to, ironically enough, another one from TBG Hunter. Figured I'd practice battle sprites as well, so here's something dumb I threw together. Emil was Pick troops getting revenge on his arch enemy Curtsy and her Toad forces. I actually like the Toad, like the horn, or the Bannerman. I actually kind of like this as a nice touch, the Heralds. Very nice, TBG. I'm excited to see way more of this. Hell yeah.
I saw this one skimming the Boorus earlier, and I love that. That picture was great.
Next up from JD. Hi, John and Emil, maybe? No, I wasn't going to do art block for the most part. Posting here today to show my current progress on the TRG Uno playing card deck. Overall look of the card fronts has been established, and I'm happy with how it looks so far. Hope you like it as well. Red, obviously, is Emil with the Monado there. Yellow is player 4, where they got bananas and jiggies. Tim is green with the eggs and the toilet paper, and I am blue with Robert Kopp and Protons. And apparently my headset on too, by the looks of it. Yeah, definitely got my headset on there too. Nice. And Tim's doing the fucking pog face.
Poggers.
Nice. Nice, thanks JD. I'm excited to see more of this too. Next up, from Aelita. After
Uno. Oops. You an Uno now?
No, get out of here.
Get out!
From Aelita, after the crazy ride that was Kaizo Mario World on Sunday, I wanted to make a little something as a way to thank my mod team for helping keep watch of the chat since we knew it would be a busy night. All the users are listed in the tags. A big thank you to everyone that helped out that night, and again, thank you, John, for hanging around on calls as I played through the game. And now for it to be shelved for the far future. We'll get to the Pokey someday. On the plus side, we did learn a lot about dolphins. You sure did. You're welcome for that. And there's the whole mod team for Aelita. A couple regulars you can obviously notice, like Popsky, Mooch, Bear, obviously Aelita, and obviously Udiptez. And many more over there right on the side there too. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm laughing because I think I just recognized Draco on there too. Thanks, Aelita, for sharing that. Next up, oh no. Oh, she's so sad. From Junko, April 30th marked National Bubble Tea Day, so here's Small Rosa drinking a Pink Lady bubble tea. I probably shouldn't admit this, but I definitely did the same thing as a kid. Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, I definitely did. So I feel
like
that.
the knees and t-shirt thing.
Yeah, the knees and t-shirt thing.
Oh, I did that too.
Oh yeah, totally.
I mean to hold up like a drink like this too.
Oh, not to do that.
I mean that's just impressive.
Chow says I still do it. Fair enough. All right, thank you Junko for this, for Small Rosa. Next up from Mega X Prime, it's my lovely horsewife. Hey John, I finally got the time to work on this sketch. Surprisingly enough, who would think trying a bigger butt would be a bit tricky, but I guess it could be bigger, so to speak. Womp womp. All I can say is step aside Luigi, someone else has better buns of steel. Either way, I really like how the sketch came out, and I can't wait to do the line art and color it later. Wait, what's this weird presence that I feel? Oh, it's Boorosa, sorry. I thought it was like Boorus Rosa for a second. Boorosa, what are you looking at? Artists face palming themselves, realizing what Boorosa is looking at. Okay, I think it's time to get back into the vacuum. I'll leave it to your imagination to guess. Hope Lucas got a good laugh from this sketch. I would not be surprised to see someone try to animate Rosa John getting sucked into a vacuum and say, I'm stuck in here, I don't care about my phrasing, I regret nothing. Just gonna shake my head. Say hello to Luca G. I totally forgot to add this idea. I also wanted to add Bagel either as a Boo or Polter Pup, but I couldn't, mostly because I didn't want to give anyone slight nightmare fuel. I mean, there was already like the Polter Cat, so still works. So it came out really good though, Mega X. Thank you.
Sorry, there's an extra I in there, so it's Lukahiji. Yo, Lukahiji.
So you were predestined? Yeah, I was, Lilith. That's how it works out. Life new. From BLT. Yo, some Oddworld art. John World, Streamer's Wrath, introducing Boba Hunter and Dam Breaker Steve John. Howdy, saw you beat Streamer's Wrath on VOD and was shocked at the lack of Oddworld art. I fixed that. As always, have a good one. P.S. Horse Mom should love this horseman. Look at how buff he is. She'll definitely love that. God damn. And yeah, Stranger's Wrath really did. Most people weren't interested in it, bizarrely enough. It's an interesting game, but I think the mix of like the voices being hard to hear, there being no subtitles in the version we played, and it being so spaced apart when we did the first two and the last three, like there was just not much interest. And also, YouTube VODs probably also aren't gonna get that many hits because all the music is copyright claimed. So when that happens, YouTube tends to not suggest it as much. So yeah, unfortunately that playthrough was kind of cursed, which sucks. Because the game itself was all right for the most part. Still want to try out the main Abe ones though. Thank you, BLT. And my alarm is going off, so we'll end on this one right here. From Nerd. Boy.
Boy.
Thank you, Nerd. All right.
Boy.
We got plenty to go on page 2, and we got plenty to go on page 1, but we'll get there on the last art block of the night, because now it's time to see if we can beat the game. It's gonna be an uphill battle, though, if something tells me.
Time for the push.
All right. So the game says we've been playing for 3.5 hours, but I think some of that is paused. Maybe not. Yeah, it's still not terrible.
I literally just realized it might have been a bad idea for me to co-com after doing a 10-hour, basically being on co-com another stream for like 10 hours.
I am surprised you offered to be on. If you need to sneak off, you're cool with it.
I'm personally fine. Like, honestly, I'm fine. My voice is honestly fine. So, like, I don't feel like bad or anything.
All right.
Again,
well, it's up to you, dude. Okay, what did I say we were doing? We were gonna go get decoy. Now that we do have both passcodes, right? Yes, we do. Good.
Yes, we do.
For use in Factory 2. Good, it even says where to go. Oh man, it reset my volume levels and everything. Shit.
Oof.
I don't even remember where I had the volume earlier. Should be around here, I think.
We are heading for the outer area of the battle zone.
No, we are not, Ada.
I mean, we're entering a tunnel. Technically, we are.
Oh, there's still someone here. Oh, they're level 6 this time.
Guess I'm wrong.
The thing is, the game looks neat. It's just like because I've been listening while I was listening while I was making dinner, just hearing the grievances, especially at the beginning of the game.
See, this is tough because we played through Second Runner so recently.
Yeah,
and it's the newer one of the two.
Electronic vision of Jehuti. It enables us to escape from many enemies using sensors.
That means we can escape from that giant enemy we saw?
I am not certain, but we may be able to fight against it.
Alright, let's try.
Alright.
I feel like
that's our next objective.
Alright.
Did they get an actual... Go.
Okay. I was gonna say, I feel like this is definitely one of those games that, even though it technically got, I guess, a third game, it should have gone a third proper action game to maybe iron out all the kinks of, like, the second game or something else like that.
I kind of wish it had, yeah.
Did they get an actual kid to do the VA?
I forget, but it's the same VA in both games, so and he definitely sounds older in the second one, so it wouldn't entirely shock me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked.
I assume this is a sub-weapon I have to equip.
You made it through the trap. Well done. It wasn't just luck that let you defeat Tempest.
Why do you do such terrible things?
I don't know. If you kill me, I'll lose control over the raptors. Wanna try?
All right.
Why are you being evil? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know. I not even like I like it. Just, I don't know.
I genuinely couldn't tell if that was a threat or a you're fighting me because this will solve your problem.
These bosses are all bosses in the GBA games as well. Interesting.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. You're right.
Is this...
Go ahead, Steve. Or maybe never mind. They might be talking again. I don't know.
I'm literally just asking, what is this boss?
Apparently, it's a transformer.
Transformers avoiding copyright.
Those look like they shoot giant lasers, like the guys that are really annoying. Oh, good. It's just shooting or charging at you.
That's not an effective attack against me. Oh god, it hurts!
There's the lasers that are obnoxious.
Yeah. Yeah, those one hit killed you before, right?
That's not the one that got me, but oh god, that's gonna destroy more of the colony!
Hit! Thanks, boss!
Hey, can we use the move I'm trying to use? Oh god. Oh fuck! Wait, what the? Whoa, what the fuck? Get out of here.
Those are homing, which is
oh, I'm at the wall! That's fuck! Come on! I'm so doomed. Yep.
That's bullshit.
There is far too much homing in this boss battle. Holy shit.
Well, this was the one that they wanted me to...
out on being a hero, didn't you, kid?
We just got the move to lose the homing, but I only got 5 charges of it, so...
Ah.
This ain't Battleship. It could be. Battleship is only the Enders edition.
Oh shit, actually, I gotta make sure I got decoy ready.
Oh no, no, I
waited too long! I waited too long! Hi, can I use my fuck you laser? You get a fuck you laser, how come I don't get one?
This is not the final boss.
God, no.
That's not an effective attack against me.
Except in a very specific situation in which it is entirely an effective attack against you.
Yeah, now it's an effective... Oh, fuck! Decoy? Can I use my decoy? Please, thank you. Jehudi, why did you drop down? Oh.
Wow.
That's infuriating.
Fire, fire, fire!
You have what? 3 more of those you have to
One
land?
more.
One more decoy, but 3 of those big ones. The big blue chargy thing.
Oh no!
What the fuck happened there?
Oh, I can't move, by the way. I can't move.
Shit? He grabbed you like twice.
Hi, Stunlock.
Yeah,
That's
I got stun locked.
You just missed out on being a...
Well, we found the roadblock.
Yeah, I had a feeling we were gonna hit one eventually. What is it with bosses on game clearing and stun locking? True, that happened last game we did.
Yeah, stun locking is like the...
God. No, do that. Thank you.
You know, no, I'm not even gonna like be like, well, no, stun locking is bad. It's just bad.
The only reason you should ever stun lock is if it's plot, basically.
Yeah.
I genuinely can't think of a good reason. And by stun lock, I mean stun lock to death.
Well, stun mechanics in general are just kind of hit and miss with me. Like, sometimes it's like, you know, okay, like, you get stunned, it's kind of like, you know, maybe, you know, a punishment for not getting a certain combo right or not getting, like, a certain thing right, yeah. And then you have Kingdom Hearts 3 where it's like, oh, you get hit, you can't move for a second, and you die. Fucking hate that shit.
Yeah. Stun... If you are in a platformer, you should not be stunnable.
Wait, why did that not... What stopped that shot? Nothing should have stopped that shot. That should have been clean.
According to Frozen Hunts, this is the worst boss in the game. I'm not
I can
surprised.
see why.
What?
Right, Wezzy. This boss's shield is obnoxious.
No, it didn't even look like the shield was even up.
It was.
It's right as he charged.
God, wow.
And that's not going to hit in time. Nope. What'd you say hit? You did not hit anything. Done.
He's done.
There we go.
All right, I don't think he tries at
riddance.
least.
Yeah, guys, I saw the barrier. No, I know that. I noticed that. I wasn't complaining about that. That was obvious. It was the fact that the barrier came up sooner than it looked like it should have.
Good. Losing control of the Raptors wasn't a threat. It was literally just a statement of fact.
So we saved the colony?
As far as this area here, everything has been saved.
You mean the enemy is still around?
Naturally.
Won't you tell me to destroy it this time?
If I did, would you do it?
No.
I can understand the principle of your trying to spare human life. It is illogical, but I cannot help that.
You're all gonna die anyway, but I'm not gonna stop you.
All right. Park has an option back there too. Let's go back to that then.
You know, that's Ada. I am a robot. I cannot die. You will all die anyway.
We have obtained the item.
Oh, just another charge for money. Have we missed anything yet? Just asking in general. Have we missed any upgrades we could have gotten, or are we caught up on everything? Because I can't think of any abilities we don't have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, I think there's a 10th one we can get, because I saw an achievement for 10. You're missing Bounder. Can I get it now, or does that happen later? Like, I don't want to get in a point of no return situation, is basically what I'm saying.
A message from the Atlantis has been received.
This is Atlantis. Is that you, Leo?
Huh? Yeah.
I have just contacted the person you will give that orbital frame to. His name is Thunderheart, one of our colleagues. I'll put you through to him.
Testing, testing. Leo, this is Thunderheart. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
What? He's just a kid.
What?
Elaine, are you really sure this kid can replace Alan?
How the hell do I know?
I'm sure he can. And Thunder...
Cole, why are we picking what you're eating for dinner?
Sure.
Wait, what?
Listen, Leo. After Borum attacked
Wait,
they declared a
what?
state of emergency.
No, what the fuck? Why are people just want to eat for dinner tomorrow? Who put up that poll?
It'll be a difficult mission for you. So, we will put Jehuti into the linear driver that connects the central part of the spaceport with the outside ring of the colony. The entrance is near the warehouse, which is under the...
Chat, I'm trying not to order stuff right now.
You'll have to get there on your own.
But how?
So I can't guarantee I'll do that tomorrow. No.
The block where you are now. Under that dam, there should be a warehouse area for carrying out Metatron. We will meet
Then make
there.
a pizza. I mean, I
Expect
could.
some fighting getting through, but as far as I know, that's the safest route.
More fighting? Do you mean I have to do it all again?
Of course. What are you in? It's a fighting orbital frame, isn't it?
I'm not like you guys. Don't think that I'm a killer just like you.
What?
I only came here because I was told to give this to you. So hurry up. Come and get it. I've had enough of this.
Leo.
Elena, I can't understand you either. People will be killed, you understand? Me and Selvis, we all might be killed over this.
We all know that story.
No, you don't. That's why Alan, one of your colleagues, had to die. You don't give a damn about those who die. You think it goes with the territory.
That's enough, you little twerp. Alan was Elena's boyfriend, and my best friend. Of course we miss him.
What?
I don't care if you're a boy or a complete stranger. You have no idea how important your task is, do you? But you're the only person who can operate the orbital frame now. I'm nearing the warehouse area. Just meet me there. I'll listen to your sob story then. Just get there first.
Leo, I understand you're at a loss after being dragged into all of this, but we need you to help us a little more. Please.
Okay, I'll go. That's what you want, isn't it?
What?
I'll go to the warehouse. Is that what you want me to do?
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry about what I said earlier. I mean, what I said about Alan.
Never mind. I was ready for this. See you.
The mountaintop in front of us is the dam, our destination.
And then we got shot. Wow, that's some emotional whiplash there.
It appears to be armed
This
with particle projection
is a
cannon.
plot.
To approach the dam from the air is almost suicide. There's nowhere to hide.
Then what should I do?
There is a rainwater gully, like a riverbed, on the slope of the mountain. I suggest you fly low along the gully up to the top of the mountain.
Fly low along the gully. I see.
To be fair to the plot, because I know some people said the plot is the thing, the fact that Leo's reactions to all this are at least somewhat realistic because he is just a kid. So I can give the game that credit.
Fun fact, if you got the worst rankings on all 5 SOS missions, the game would end shortly after Thunderheart starts speaking. What?
What?
Does he just think that you're not, like they can just have a better chance getting, like, the suit without Leo? What?
That
shit. Well, I gotta look up the video for that after then.
Wait, apparently he just dies mid-conversation, according to Camille?
Zone of the Ender's bad ending. Hang on. Is it spoilers to show this? I assume not.
What?
No spoilers. All right.
A message from the Atlantis has been received.
This is Atlantis. Is that you, Leo?
Huh? Yeah.
I've just contacted the person you will give that orbital frame to. His name is Thunderheart, one of our colleagues. I'll put you through to him.
Testing. Leo, this is Thunderheart. Can you hear me?
What's going on?
I have confirmed Thunderheart's death.
What? Dead?
There was a large underground explosion in the colony block. The vital signs I had been monitoring have disappeared.
But why? What happened?
Jehuti fired at the colony block and hit one of the underground lifelines. In other words, you killed him.
But I didn't...
What? What?
Yeah,
What?
Are you happy now?
I was just playing.
What the fuck?
I fundamentally disagree with this as a decision of a thing to implement in this video game.
What? Wait, would you have to replay the entire
decision.
game at that point?
Yeah, cause what did you? Oh my god, really?
So
confirm.
So you have to specifically get the worst rankings on all 5. What is the worst ranking? I assume it's F, right?
I'm guessing it's to the point of, like, you run around leveling because you're bored and want to destroy everything?
You have to seriously try to get that ending, apparently. You have to get on all the missions had to have 100% damage, 0 survivors. Worst ranking is rank E, where you save no survivors. Jesus.
That is...
Good lord.
That makes... And somehow us losing 10% of survivors, or one case where we lost no survivors, but lost, was it 20% of buildings, was a C? That was a C. That was in between perfect and dismal disaster, apparently.
God.
Jesus. I assume that's an achievement in the HD version, right?
That has to be.
Has to be. All right. Let's get back here then. God, there is a lot on this map.
It is not?
It's not an achievement? Wow, I'm actually surprised.
That feels like missed opportunity.
Okay, so there's a marker for what I assume is our last power-up, Bounder, but we need the key for it, which I assume is one of these red cubes. Oh, we could obviously really use that Metatron right now, too.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
The key is there next to it?
We have obtained the item.
The item.
The item.
Hey, I thought all the raptors were unmanned now.
We have shot down the enemy. Falling damage
Oh, shit.
due to battle. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease battle position.
You have to destroy literally every building and SOS up to this point to get that ending.
The item.
I still disagree with that being an ending.
I mean, if you have to do that, admittedly, that you have to be trying.
Let me rephrase that. I disagree with that being an ending that cuts you midpoint.
Oh,
We will cease.
that's fair, yeah.
We have obtained the passcode.
I think it would be an interesting ending, but not an interesting, like, congratulations, your screwing around is done. You've beaten the game because we've decided we don't want to make an ending.
I mean, I'm guessing their logic is this game is like 4 hours long. I have a feeling that's also part of the reasoning for it.
We will cease battle position.
Yeah, we haven't used Gauntlet.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
So what you're saying is if John went for that ending, we would already have a game clear. Yeah, but I wanted to actually at least try. Plus, I didn't know it was in the game.
I mean, you would have to try to get the worst ending, so...
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy. We will cease. We have obtained the Metatron ore. We have obtained the item.
Exactly aimed. What is max level for Jehudi? Is it 9? Oh god.
I will say this, like, the fact that the fucking, what, is it the robot's name? Or just the AI's name?
The AI. AI is Ada, the robot is Jehudi.
I'm sorry, I maybe this is just me, it's really hard for me to take this game seriously with a name called Jehudi.
Why is that?
Honest. I don't know, it just sounds like a weird name to me, and I don't know why.
Maybe someone in chat knows this. Is it supposed to be Egyptian in base, hence why Anubis is the other mech? Or is that just coincidental? Oh, that actually was where I needed to go. Shit.
If it's supposed to be Egyptian, I apologize.
Jehudi is Egyptian. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why it's actually pronounced like Jehuti.
Jehuti, yeah.
Go along the valley.
But I'm also of the Jehudi style.
Yeah.
And people say the level is likely 9, which I'm going to assume that's also an Achievo. So we ain't going to hit that.
Yeah, I apologize. I just didn't know it was Egyptian or stuff like that.
We have obtained the item.
Man, they're giving me so much ammo, I'm getting a little concerned.
We have shot down the enemy. We have shot down the enemy.
I mean, yeah, the location of the cockpit is also very, like, really?
I mean, that's super on the nose, the fact that the cockpit is where the actual cockpit is. It's a literal cockpit.
I forgot that wasn't a joke in this.
Nope, that's 100% literal. Which is a decision, but it's the one they went with, so.
It feels like a joke someone made during a meeting, and everyone went, "This is too stupid to not keep in."
It probably did. Probably worked out exactly like that. Oh fuck! I'm almost dead. Oh my god!
Ooh.
And no one went, "This is incredibly stupid." No. But.
Ooh. Okay, that was a little too close for comfort.
Oh man.
Thank God, Gauntlet actually seems like a decent sub-weapon.
We have obtained the item.
Might as well.
We have obtained the item.
More ammo for Mummy.
We have shot down the enemy.
Okay, quick question, chat, because like everyone's saying like it's Kojima beat Kojima, but
Kojima was producer. He wasn't majorly involved in this. They just put his name on it because they knew it would sell.
Yeah.
And it was Kojima Productions, or the equivalent at the time.
We have obtained the item.
Oh, I forgot Jehuti was in Super Bomberman R. I forgot
So was
about that.
Anubis, yeah. Both of them were.
We have shot down the enemy.
Yeah, and it was packaged with Metal Gear Solid 2, so I guess there's also that association.
Exceeding 50%.
Or you could just stand there. That works too. Thank you.
We have obtained the item.
Okay, so we've got one right ahead.
We have obtained the Metatron ore.
Back to full health. Let's go in.
So here's our destination. Where's the entrance?
An orbital frame is approaching us from above.
Oh, so it's you who got her all flustered.
What?
What?
You heard the man.
Who?
I'm assuming it's referring to Viola.
Is this entire game literally just a dick joke? Like, outside of the cockpit thing, is this entire game just a dick joke?
Wouldn't entirely surprise me.
Also, why the fuck would he even say that?
Because he's referring to Viola, to the lady from the beginning of the game, I assume. Or the cannon that was trying to snipe us earlier, which also would make sense.
Yeah.
I'll never go easy on you.
Okay, bye. He just fucked off. All right.
It's like, screw you guys, I'm out.
Hey, can we use the thank you?
Oh.
Yeah, just don't think about the sounds he's making.
God damn it. It really does feel like this whole game is just a dick joke.
The world's most expensive dick joke.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know it's poor English VA. We're just being facetious.
How about this?
Can we please? Please, thank you. I hate that dash is also the button to do your damn charge attacks. Both games have that issue.
Nice camera.
Oh, he mad. He very mad. Okay, guess we just don't get a chance to attack on that one. Do we just not get a chance to attack anymore? There we go, finally.
Oh, so you have to stun him first and then you can hit him. Okay.
Well, we're breaking the shield, apparently, is what's happening.
Yeah, okay. I love GoldenEye 007 sound effects.
Bye.
Lights.
Radio from Rock Thunderheart.
Thunderheart?
His name is Rock Thunderheart? That's such a good name.
Oh, that guy.
Good. You're alive.
What?
You've arrived at the dam?
Uh-huh.
Good. There's an underground waterway used to draw water from the mountainside lake. Go in there by the exit at the waterfall. Go down the tunnel, and you'll come to the warehouse area where you'll find a linear driver. I'll meet you there. Can you do that? Answer me, boy.
I can't tell till I actually try it.
You're quite right. See you there.
Good point.
He doesn't care about our troubles.
Blast hard cheese.
I mean, to be fair, Leo, not everything's about you either.
I would argue getting shot at by giant robots allows one to consider everything about them for a bit.
I mean, yeah.
While it was being transported. How about you?
Night Raid has just been shot down.
Nebula. Viola, how about you?
Preparations are all finished. Automatic repairs have been completed too. No problems so far.
That's not true. Only 50% has been done.
I told you I can do it without weapons. Let me do battle with him.
Slow down. Bravo will be with you soon.
Oh, god damn it, I just noticed the cropping on the text.
You can have my Selkas.
Certain letters that show up will have a black bar on top of it, just like Jet Set Radio Future had the same issue. The W's, specifically.
Really?
Look for a little black bar above every W.
The quality of an orbital frame depends on how good the runner manipulates it. Jehuti's runner is. Here it comes. I'm heading back into the battle.
I'll be there soon.
I will be finished by the time you get here.
Save some for me. I want to try out Anubis.
I've got work to do. That's my game.
Is it only uppercase or lowercase?
Lowercase.
I didn't see it for so. I can't see it. I think impression is making me unable to see it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
People in chat are saying they see it.
Okay.
Alright, Viola's here. Kirby robot!
You're doing very well.
Shut up!
How did you feel when you killed them?
Shut up! Shut up! Ah! You killed my friends!
Well, what if I did kill them?
Damn it!
Come on, come at me.
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
Oh, don't tell me I'm getting in trouble for this shit, too.
Really?
God, if anything, I like Second Runner for not having to fucking worry during boss fights.
Ugh. I guess at the very least.
Wait, how'd that still get me?
This frame is completely restrained. There is no way out.
Damn!
Oh, because this is story relevant.
Than I expected. How would you like to die?
There is no way out. I have added emergency escape to the main menu. Please select emergency escape.
What do you mean?
After detaching the cockpit, I will blow up Jehuti.
No!
I do not understand. What do you mean by no?
Just shut up. Let me think. There must be something we can do.
What you are doing is a contradiction. You say you want to protect people. Are your life and your passengers' lives not also to be protected?
Shut up! No means no.
There is little time. Please understand. What exactly do you not want to do?
You will get out with me.
What?
I did it!
At least he's consistent.
What did he do?
He yelled a bunch, and so he got out.
Plot armor!
I think what happened is he actually just, like, he wasted enough time, basically, that it wore off.
Okay.
I'm just going to assume he plot armored his way out of the shield.
Here's another one.
Yes, you already said that.
But she's got another one.
Well, how does she have another one after another one?
Here's another one.
Yeah, there it is again. How many times are you gonna keep saying that?
As many as it takes, obviously.
All right, now until she's dead.
How about this one?
Hey, she said something else. Let's go, chat.
How the fuck are you supposed to get through this fight without blowing up anything?
Is that the best you can do? Serious damage. I recommend you escape from this battle.
We're in trouble.
Not a bad first try, though.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah, because she can damage things, too. So, like...
Damage to the surroundings increasing due to battle.
God, getting a perfect run in this game must be a nightmare.
How about this one?
Oh, shit. Foxes, I'm sorry.
I think if it was, like, a stronger focus, the consequences of the destructible environment would be a more interesting mechanic, but it kind of feels sort of shoehorned in.
Yeah, because it doesn't really affect the ending. Really.
Holy shit, we got through that. Unbelievable.
Nice job. Not shoehorned so much as started, but not
This fight is not ranked. Okay.
realized. I think realized is the right term. Fully realized.
I never expected a kid like you would be my match.
You brought this on yourself! You killed! I had no choice.
Why don't you just kill me now?
I will!
Why did you stop? What's with you? Kill me.
Don't say that! I won't.
You better keep this in mind, boy. In battle, every time you wonder whether or not to do something, you'll end up losing.
The target is still responding. It is still alive.
She's still chewing you
I
out.
don't want to take her life.
I know. There is something that I must remind you. I must eject the cockpit next time. Do not repeat what you did last time.
What? Yes.
I am a mere program. A lifeless program. What you did
Liar!
to save me was very illogical.
Literally, it doesn't make any sense. Why did she choke up on saying illogical? Did you notice that?
That's him.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Illogical. Like Ada was crying during it. That is a man named Rock Thunderheart or whatever they said earlier. That is definitely a man with that name.
Entire colony.
The entire colony?
The colony has a transportation unit to the spaceport. They've set
You think it was a
several
sick ride.
devices there. If they explode, the colony will falter in its orbital rotation and fall into Jupiter.
No.
That is not how orbital mechanics works, but sure.
But in science
So I'd
fiction
like
it
you
is.
to work for us one more time.
What?
You go and find the bombs.
Me?
I watched you fight against the Red One. I have to admit, you're better than I am. You are the only one who can save the colony.
No. I don't want to do that.
Leo, listen to me.
Blast
Go
hard
find
cheese.
out. I don't want to
Everyone's
get involved
favorite
in
hero.
Buff
I've had
McNuggets.
Why me?
I don't know.
Why always me?
Let's go.
What?
Her lips barely moved on that one.
This is something you can do.
Salvis.
I'll come with you. So let's go.
No, you can't. It's too dangerous. We were just lucky that we survived. Next time we may not be so lucky.
I know. And I know you'll protect me. Right?
Salvis.
And she's dead.
What?
Yeah, no, actually.
What the fuck?
Guess who did it?
I have opinions.
Guess who did it too?
Oh, what the fuck?
It's because Leo let her live.
I have opinions.
Nice shot.
You need this done to you.
You need to become a monster. Because my life sucked.
Salvis? Salvis!
You know, you could have shot the pilot to make sure you were doing more help.
I think she just wants to. I think.
Damn! Viola!
Time to settle our fight. Come to spaceport.
Oh, that's the only reason why. I want to beat you in a mech instead of just shooting you like a normal soldier.
I think for me it's just like she just wants him to become a killer. I think that's what it really comes down to.
Her winning is no longer beating him in a fight. It is making him lose.
Yep.
If she doesn't kill him, she loses. If she does kill, if he does kill her, I should say, she counts that as a loss for him, basically.
Yeah. Beef Slamchat, why aren't you helping me?
Leo.
So I can speak for a second.
Could you please take care of Selvice for me?
I will. I'll take care of her. You take care of what you have to.
You're a man now, Leo. This dramatic music tells me that. Thanks for slowly angling your head as you wipe away your tears. That's how I know you've really grown up, despite having only known you for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, Bleach Bomber, no-win scenario. That's essentially what she did.
Tried to put him in a no-win scenario.
Ada?
It's still very much a winnable scenario.
Yeah.
You literally just have to do the same thing. Kick her ass, not kill her, make sure she actually gets captured this time.
Yeah.
Instead of just leaving her there in what is probably...
Well, here's the thing. We know what happens to her because of the second runner.
I don't, because I have a terrible memory of video games.
Yeah, I can't remember either. That game was a fucking blur. I just mostly remember, shut up!
I mean, that was most of that game, let's be real. Dingo just yelling, shut up at Ken.
Oh, God.
Or any NPC he could.
Transportation route is
I remember exactly your frustration at a boss fight. That is it. That is literally it.
No immediate danger of hitting any obstacles.
Hey, guess who that boss fight was against?
No.
Yeah!
Wait, what? Excuse me?
So, in the second game, Viola's AI is running rampant as a virus, and that's the virus that takes over Ken's suit, is Viola.
Oh, fuck!
Of course.
Son of a bitch!
I see.
You have asked for numerous transfers from your duties aboard Jehuti. You have also had many chances to do so.
So, I know that's not how they did it.
You are still here?
Are you preaching to me again?
No, I am simply asking out of curiosity.
Well, I really don't know.
Based on past experience, I can offer several plausible reasons. 1. An overestimation of your fighting abilities based on an underestimation of the enemy's war potential. 2. Desire for a reward in proportion to the danger of exposure to self-destruction. 3. Emotional revenge for placing your crew's life in danger.
Maybe you're right. But I really don't know myself.
Whatever your reason, it is not logical. It is still possible for you to go back now. I do not want you to die.
Ada? Well, can I tell you a story from when I was growing up?
Please.
I've been alone since I was a boy. My father and mother were rarely at home. We hardly went out anywhere together. When I was 10 years old, my father was posted to Jupiter, so we went out for a rare family dinner together. I was so happy, but during the entire meal, my father and mother were fighting over who would take me. They weren't arguing to get me. They both wanted to get rid of me. That only reinforced my belief that I was an unwanted child. My friends and my teachers, too. It's always been like that. I was the child no one wanted. Nobody will be upset if I'm gone. Even if I die, there would be no one to mourn my loss. The reason I stay here is because I'm needed. Selvice and you are by my side, and there are even people to give me orders when I don't understand what's going on. There are people who need me finally, and for that, I'll devote my life to them.
Are you saying that you would sacrifice your life, your only life, for someone else?
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel that together we can do it.
We are almost at the central hub. There are sure to be many enemy orbital frames. It is expected that the battle will begin as soon as we arrive at the central hub. Please be very careful.
Yes, sure.
I am.
What?
I am one of those who need you. I am incapable of feeling sorrow, but do not throw your life away so easily.
I understand. Thank you.
We will be arriving at the central hub in a matter of moments.
John, did your 360 go to sleep for a minute?
Yeah. Yeah, the Series X went to dark mode.
Amazing.
So, here's the kind... You know I'm a nerd when this is the only thing that pops into my head. They mentioned an 8.7% chance of survival.
Viola, this is an order. Get out immediately.
I refuse your order. If you try to interfere, I'll kill you.
Why do you want him so badly? He's only a kid.
Only a kid, is he? It's not just that frame that makes him so good.
I know that. Just get out of there. The mission will be accomplished even without you. So you don't have to die in vain.
You should know. Nate is immortal.
Although slightly fucked up
Almost
looking.
there.
Oh, what the fuck?
Everything will be over.
Wait, is that her frame that's immortal?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Which is technically right.
She's straight up just going insane.
Detonating bombs correctly. How do I do that?
It is the same as grab and throw. Keep holding the bomb until it explodes. We will direct the blast into a vector trap.
I got it.
Be sure not to throw it.
I'll try.
So I mentioned the 8.7%. I would find it really interesting, though I can almost guarantee it's not the case, that that number was calculated based on like the number of people and or the number of tries it took like some group of people to beat the final boss.
I mean, that would make sense. I agree with you on that.
I suspect that's not how it happened, but it'll be a really, really fun thing.
Why are they the same button?
God, that's obnoxious. I think it would be real funny if they did that, but I really suspect they didn't.
I detect a bomb. Enemy backup force is approaching our location.
Wait, do you have 50 seconds to go detonate the bomb?
Yes. Grab it. Grab it. Thank you. Oh, fuck you!
What?
No!
You're kidding!
You bitch! What the fuck?
Oh,
What?
this is gonna be garbage.
Well, that explains why it's 60 seconds every time they find a new one. Alright.
So here I will search for.
Let's try that again then. I thought it was bad enough they gave me like all that damage for doing the fucking thing with the gauntlet earlier when I was trying to grab it. I can't say I'm shocked.
I guess I'll ask this in chat. Without spoilers, chat, is it possible for John to beat this tonight at this point?
There's 15 minutes left of the long play, so yes.
Okay. Alright.
It is entirely going to depend on how long this segment takes.
It is, I think if I had to guess, the remaining amount of game is I have to get rid of these bombs, I have to get rid of Viola, and then that's it. Game! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I let go. What? That's my own fault. That was my own fault.
Okay,
that one was my own fault.
Okay.
They warned me that letting go of the button throws. That's my own fault. Let's just take the death, I think.
Can you use that to take care of an enemy? By blowing them
up?
They
specifically said we have to detonate the bombs in a vector trap, otherwise they will just do that.
That's unfortunate. It would be real awesome if they let you play dodgeball with them.
That would be neat, but yeah.
Make some use out of the enemy's weapons.
I detect the bomb. I will add a marker. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Megatron ore.
Do not let go of the button this time, John. One disarmed.
Oh! Literally, I was waiting for another enemy to just snipe you right at the end.
was expecting with these guys. I'm actually surprised they didn't. God, it takes so long with Gauntlet to kill that thing. At least it's not shooting me. That's the important thing.
We have obtained the Megatron ore.
Oh god.
There we
We
go.
have shot down the enemy.
I don't think it's gonna let me get away with this. I heard someone shooting at me.
Oh, it's getting close.
Oh my god, that was so close!
Holy shit! That was way too close! Sweet Jesus!
Damage index exceeding 50%.
God damn.
Oh, you know, I haven't even used Bounder at all. Is Bounder actually decent?
I detect a bomb. Enemy backup forces are in battle position.
Oh, you know what? They're far away enough. I might be able to pull this off. Jehudi? Thank you. Okay, good!
Oh! Alright. How many? Did they say how many, by the way?
They sure didn't.
Okay.
Bounder's pretty good. Bounder's pretty good.
I detect a bomb. Enemy backup forces are in battle position. We have shot down the enemy. We have obtained the Megatron ore. We have obtained the Megatron ore.
Okay. Bomb squad.
Bomb was detonated correctly.
It was 4.
Viola, I'm gonna end this now.
All right. Guessing she's got it. Oh no, she has a barrier. The lock-on's a lot better now.
Oh. Chat, quick question. If John dies, does he have to restart the whole thing or just the fight?
It would be at the fight. It would be at the fight.
Damage index exceeding 50%. Serious damage. I
Shit.
recommend you escape from this battle.
Not an option.
You start here. Okay, at least you start the fight.
Hey, what'd she say?
I overestimated you.
Viola, I'm gonna end this now.
They're gonna reach with Bounder.
All right.
I'm gonna be real. I can't tell which is the best option right now. Slashing seems to get me in more for damage,
but it's
then
also more risky.
She's got a whip. Yeah.
Not doing too bad though. Whoop.
Damage index exceeding 50%.
Uh-oh.
It is pretty all over the place. I'll give this fight that.
Got it.
Is that it? Ooh.
Oh, we missed one.
No!
Bye.
And that's how she dies. She burns up on entering to Jupiter.
Do you want me to shift the monitor to the outer camera?
Yes. Ada, could we go and save the frame?
Jehuti is not designed to resist entry into Jupiter's magnetic storm. The orbital frame is already being pulled ever faster by gravity. While it is not impossible to save the orbital frame, it is very risky.
Any ideas?
Stop it.
What?
Still you insult me. Don't even consider it. If you save me, I will fight you again, and I will kill you. I'll kill the people that are precious to you first, and then you. And you won't be the last. I'll continue to kill even after that.
But you'll...
Good luck! I was beaten by such a naive brat.
Viola.
I have lost everything. I survived many battles. I lost my parents and my lover. I don't have the functions of a woman now. Even then, I have continued to live. Right. To survive was the only purpose to life. To survive is my life. In battle, there's a slight gap between life and death. Those who were killing were themselves dead a moment later. I killed innocent children and even my comrades to save myself. Soaking in their blood and eating their flesh, I managed to live this long. It is not a matter of my luck. It was only my vibrant power that kept me alive. I survived through my own strength. You ruined it for me. Who the hell are you? What am I inferior to you in? Have you ever experienced any hardship in your life? Your very existence itself denies mine. Time to end it. Finally, I am finished. My ill-fated days forever over. Boy,
I fucking hated that.
Can you answer one stupid question?
Yes. What is it?
Was I strong?
It's hard to believe that I'm still alive.
Is that so? Thank you.
The target is disintegrating.
Viola?
Beautiful. You knew how beautiful the stars really are.
Viola!
Rodham. At last, I can be with you.
Viola!
The target has ceased functioning. Confirmed.
What is it? What's going on? Ada?
I detect an enemy presence behind us.
It's Anubis!
Jehuti is resonant with that frame. Ada, where did it come from? Radar didn't catch it.
In our present condition, you cannot defeat Anubis. Recommend you fly away.
Anubis, you said? You know it? Ada!
That frame is another Jehuti. You two are not destined to meet yet.
What do you mean?
I knew others could be killed. but I never thought it could happen to Viola. She was a capable officer.
You! You ordered all this!
No, not me. Well, perhaps. In any case, you will die. A farewell gift to Viola.
I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Good as running away.
Yep.
I have opinions.
I know. Like, I know some people said too soon.
This performance.
What the fuck?
This is exactly what I wanted. The ultimate orbital frame. Symbol of Metatron. I see the reason why my men couldn't beat me. But here I am. It's impossible for you to kill me.
Whoa! Main torque bus in the body is damaged. Superiority index has dropped to minus 99.83.
I was so close!
Leo, can you hear me? Leo?
Elena?
I'll blast a hole in the side walls of the central hub in 15 seconds. Follow the beacon signal. I'll give you cover with my cannons. Be careful. If you deviate even slightly from the beacon, you'll get burned.
I'll try.
See you soon. Good luck.
Yeah, so for those wondering, this is unwinnable. This is literally the entire plot of the second runner is taking on Anubis.
Yeah. I just... What? Oh my god.
Winning.
So they still managed to blow up the station?
Try not to veer away from the crosshairs marking the beacon.
That's game, by the way.
Okay.
Yay!
We'll talk during the credits.
Well, bye.
Good job, boy.
Where's Sylvise?
Don't worry, she's just fine.
Good.
She's only been shot. It's
Let
okay.
me go and pick you up.
In my sick pickup truck, which we brought on the ship too.
It will require
Wait,
3
is that actually a
stow
thing during
away
the second
hangar
one?
And to pressurize.
No,
Please
no, no.
wait.
You could see his vehicle earlier. That's why I was saying that.
You know,
Okay.
thank you for everything. Because you were with me, I survived.
I feel the same. Thank you for helping me out. Is that the right usage of words to show human gratitude?
Sort of, yes. Well, what are you going to do now?
What?
After you reach Mars. You have an important mission, don't you?
Oh, do they say
If
it?
it's okay with you. I mean, after you finish your mission.
Jehuti's duty on Mars is to penetrate the military fortress Auman and to destroy the fortress from the inside by
They do!
Jehuti.
Jehuti will self-destruct?
By deliberately overactivating the generator, Jehuti will generate a maximum of 22.3 gigatons. That is equal to the power of 15 positron bombs.
Wait a minute! You mean you'll deliberately explode this frame? What about you?
All my functions aboard Jehuti will cease.
So it's a suicide mission? I thought it was you who told me not to waste my life!
Pressurization is complete. Opening the hatch. Thank you.
Ada!
This is what I live for. This is the purpose of living. For those who have no life.
No!
So this is a major plot element of... He's so happy! Sorry. Completely caught me off guard. And she's fine after being shot.
Yep.
So, this was a major plot point of the second runner, is that Dingo finds Jehudi on another planet, or is it one of the moons, I think, and specifically, Jehudi mentions having to go to Mars to blow up, but Leo does something to make it so that it doesn't happen right away, because there's a 2-year gap between the first and second game. So, I wasn't sure if that happened in this game, or if it was just mentioned. Like, it's just a thing they mentioned in the second game to establish why there's a second game.
That ending is definitely sequel bait.
Yeah.
For damn sure.
It really is.
And, again, I reacted after it. Fuck Viola!
Just a note, because I wanted to do the math. If I did my math correctly, the amount of energy in that bomb is literally the equivalent of a ton of matter and antimatter reacting with each other.
There's alternate endings if you get A rank at the end. Only changes a different song. No, I guess alternates in quotation marks, so I should point out.
Fair.
Thank you for the mission accomplished, Reaver and Fox McCloud. Reaver, thank you for picking this game. I wasn't quite sure if we were going to fit it in the full stream, but we did it right under the marker, actually.
Not bad.
Yeah, my timer says there was about 19 minutes left to game time before we would have hit the last one and had to wrap up for the night. So
that's pretty good.
Yeah. So we did that in under 4.5 hours then.
This was a game. This was a game.
For reference, I think 1 gram of matter/antimatter mix is equivalent to a nuclear bomb, I think?
Yes,
That
21.5 kilotons of TNT, give or take. So to generate 22.3, I want to say it was gigatons, is like a ton of antimatter, quite literally. Like it's a ridiculous amount of energy.
I missed the beginning of the stream. Are there multiple other games within this series? There are the 2 PS2 ones, Zone of the Enders and Zone of the Enders: The Second Runner, which both we've streamed on stream here now. And there is Zone of the Enders: The Fist of Mars, which is a GBA tactics game akin to Fire Emblem. But in the combat, you can do evading and attacking, where you literally pilot your mech to try to either hit or avoid the other suit. It was actually really neat. The story, I do not remember the story at all, and it doesn't even have Leo or Dingo or any of the other characters. I think it either takes place before this first game or it takes place in between the two. I think it's before specifically. But yeah, no, it's that's the series. They never got another one. There was supposed to be a third action Zone of the Enders in the works. Kojima announced it years ago. And nothing came out of it, because I think he even said specifically the writer has a sort of idea, but not enough that's fleshed out. We don't have the production time because we're working on. I think at the time they're working on Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there was the fallout from Konami, so it's probably never happening.
So there's probably never going to be another Zone of the Enders game.
Which is unfortunate.
To get an A rank in this game, you need to play on hard difficulty, clear all SOS missions on A rank, which means 100% survive and 0 to 10% of the buildings are damaged, and use either 0 to or up to 5 continues. So use less than 5 continues.
That is...
I mean, to be fair, we probably got a C rank, because I saved a fair amount. I don't know if saving matters in this game. It did in Second Runner. And what, we died 5 times? 7? We'll find out in a minute, I'm sure.
Still, going for 100% survival and very little damage, that must be hell to do.
Dude, yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to if saving matters, it's got to be a huge nightmare. But if it doesn't matter, it's still annoying. A lot of reloading. It's Fist of Mars takes place before, as Mars is not wrecked yet. Also, the bosses here are seen as prototypes in Fist of Mars. Right. Someone mentioned that they show up in that earlier.
Oh, the MGS2 staff gets mentioned. Nice.
Well, yeah, because again, this game came with the demo.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the weird thing. They just kept that trend going because Zone of the Enders 1 came with the demo for Metal Gear Solid 2. Zone of the Enders 2 didn't come with a demo, but it was a tech demo for Metal Gear Solid 3, supposedly. And the HD version of Zone of the Enders came with the demo for Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
Oh, wow.
10 continues, 14 saves, normal difficulty, playtime 5 hours. I guess it counted sitting on the pause screen.
Wait.
That's a bummer. Enemies defeated 335, survivor rescue evaluation CBCAC, overall evaluation D.
Wait, why'd you get a D if you got... Okay, whatever.
It's because we took too long because we were on the pause screen. So because we took breaks, we got a worse rank.
Oh,
yeah.
They count that shit? Okay.
Yeah, I literally should have turned off the game and reloaded it every time we went to break. We actually would have maybe gotten a better rank.
Whatever. It only really matters if you get an A rank anyway. It's just a song change.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we weren't even on the right difficulty for it anyways.
I forgot the other thing I was going to be annoyed about. I hate how this game treats orbital mechanics. You would not deorbit for just getting shot out of the space station like that. You would just be in a slightly different orbit.
I mean, come on, they got to make it dramatic. That's just storytelling. That's just sci-fi storytelling. Plenty of games do that and stories do that. I'm not going to fault it for that of all things.
Honestly, the plot... Go ahead.
Do continues also tank your score? Yes. Pretty much all Kojima production games have that. C rank in the rescue missions is taking any casualties at all, while D rank is going under 50% survivors. So no matter what, because we lost any casualties, the best we could do was a C. So that B and that A, the B was for saving everyone but getting like a bunch of buildings wrecked, and the A was when we had a perfect. A rank is also a trophy and achievement. Of course it fucking is. So how does it stand up to the second game? So here's the thing. I definitely think the second game is better. I like a lot more things about the second game. But I was sold pretty heavily on this one kind of being kind of meh, and I didn't mind it as much as I thought I would going in.
Yeah.
So I have a better opinion of this game than I thought I was going to coming in, but I do still think that the second game is better, even despite that chunk of the game of Second Runner I despise.
Yeah. Another prime example of how you can get overhyped by something and thus be kind of disappointed because of that.
I feel like it's the other way around in this case, where I was underhyped.
Yeah, I was... well, for the second game, I mean.
I can see liking the first game more. I cannot see thinking it is good, as good or better. You know what? That's actually not a bad way of putting it. Second Runner is a technically better game, but I can see liking the roughness of this one, the more manic, like flying around trying to save everything. I can definitely see aspects of this that people would enjoy. So I understand why the people in chat here say they like this one. The few people that do like this one better than Second Runner, but I do think I prefer Second Runner, especially if I could ignore that chunk of the game I don't like.
Completion data saved.
Is there a post-credit? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Right into the intro.
That's it.
Can we see the achievements? I need to remember how you do that in... Nope, not like that.
Turn off your consoles, apparently.
I forget how you do it in... Yeah, I knew it would kick me back to this mode instead.
Nah.
So, yeah, here's all the achievements we did get. We got... How many points? 320 points off of beating that game on normal. Not bad. 18 out of 50 total achievements. Plus and select to open the 360 menu. Oh, shit, that was it then. We got winning, survive the battle with Anubis, third time's a charm, defeat zombie Neath. Bomb squad disarmed all the bombs and hub 1 correctly. You again won your second encounter against Neath. Nebulous defeated Nebula. Gunrunner found all 10 sub-weapon drivers. Hacker found all 14 passcodes. The bigger they are, defeated Tyrant. Porter Pounder destroyed 40 porters. Antivirus got Ada back online using the vaccine. Good Samaritan achieved an A rank in a rescue mission. Powered Down destroyed the power facilities in EPS 1 and 2. Found 7 passcodes for Seeker. Weapon Finder found 5 sub-weapons. Silent Assassin took out the EPS relay block before eliminating any enemies. Oh shit, I didn't even know that was one. Apparently it's a rare achievement too. Homecoming King defeated Tempest. Learn Gooder completed all of the in-game tutorials. KO Neath won your first encounter against Neath. The ones we didn't get. Collect all Zone of the Ender achievements. Okay. Earn an A rank in all 5 rescue missions. Unlock all the frames. I think that's in Zone of the Enders 2, though. Select all Zone of the Ender 2 achievements. Find taper in less than 4... Oh, yeah, a bunch of these are going to be Zone of the Enders 2 achievements, so...
Yep.
Actually, I think the majority of these are. Yeah, these are all
I find it
second runner ones.
I find it interesting how the game goes from like 60% completion, which just immediately tells you how many people actually opened up the game, to like 13% completion for the final achievement.
Honestly, I was very close to my choice being Klonoa or the Phantom Mile, but since you did Zone of the Enders 2, but not 1, I thought it would be funnier. Oh man, I would have much rather played Klonoa. I'm not gonna lie.
To be fair...
I wish you would pick Klonoa, but I had fun with this.
To be fair, if you ever wanted to play Klonoa, you could just wait for the remake. So. Still looking forward to that remake, by the way.
True, but that game's gotten already remade once, so...
Yeah, that's fair. But it looks better in HD.
All right. Well, that's that then.
Oof.
This game was a choice. Sorry, this game was a thing.
Again, like I said, I think Second Runner is the much better game for a number of aspects, but also it wasn't a first-year PS2 game, which also benefited a ton.
Yeah.
Like, this came out before Metal Gear Solid 2 versus Second Runner coming out, like, right before Metal Gear Solid 3, so Kojima Productions at least put out a couple games at that point. Alright, so, since Reaver was the one that actually won the predictions, that was really the original plan, so we're going to move on to the second place winner for predictions, which was Keon. One of the mods actually picked that, the next game. They actually tied in points, but they had one bracket prediction more incorrect than Reaver did. No one had a perfect bracket. They had the exact same score, but Keon got one more pair up wrong, which balanced out. So Keon gets to pick the next game, and I don't know if they're still here. I'm going to assume they've gone to bed at this point, because usually they are. They told me their game. I'm just not 100% sure if I should say it yet or not.
They're most likely asleep.
Yeah, I do know it. Is this the first mod choice of the year by chance? You know what? It might be. Hang on. I'm double checking that. Is there a chance that 4th place gets played? I don't know if 3rd place is going to get played, to be perfectly honest, because A, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to finish this game tonight, and B, I don't actually remember how long the game I have written down that Keon wanted was going to be. No, because of Luca and Mist. I mean, if Luca and Mist happen, it might happen on a Wednesday. So we'll see. You know what? It might. Ooh, we might actually be able to get the 3rd place game in. It would depend on how long it is.
Was Luigi's Mansion a mod choice?
Yes. It actually won the bracket. That's why that was the only mod choice so far this year. Yeah, because otherwise all the other ones were sub choices. Zone of the Enders Second Runner, Clue, Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, and Zone of the Enders were all sub choices. And Miss Masterpiece Edition was technically both, because Reese is both a sub and a mod. But that hasn't been finished yet. Yeah, Shamrock is the one that picked Luigi's Mansion 3, and it won the March Madness bracket, so that is the only mod choice that's happened so far this year, except for, well, Keon's now is going to be one too. You know what? Fuck it. Unless I misremember, we'll have clarification if it's not this game, but I do believe next week we're playing Ape Escape 1 for game clearing.
Interesting.
I'm looking forward to that.
Which is why I was laughing a little bit when we played Ape Escape 2 last Cookie.
This would be the 3rd person to play through Ape Escape that I have watched in like a month.
Again, I think that is the game. I might be getting that wrong. He might have changed it last minute, but last I remember, that's what it was. So it could change. But yeah, that is Zone of the Enders. I'll write that down for 360 since we played the HD version. And we knocked it out on the first Monday. I'm actually surprised we did beat this in one stream. I thought we were gonna be just shy of it. And we didn't even have to actually like push. Like we didn't have to push like super late or anything. Like my final alarm hasn't gone off yet. That's what surprises me. I thought we were gonna just barely miss it. Yeah, Queen, go ahead. Go ahead and message me that, and at the very least, I'll know and I can possibly put it in for consideration. Am I doing the PAL version or the US version? I'll be doing the US version of Ape Escape 1. Again, if that's what we're playing. But that will be next week, or whatever the choice is, because honestly, Kion's still allowed to change their choice, even if they did actually want to stick with this. So we'll see. Do we have time for hockey? No, we don't. Because we're going to wrap up right now.
Yeah. Voice acting in Ape Escape is a thing. I think if you have the time, I think it'd be worth throwing in the other version to the one you play, just to show off the intro cutscene.
For what?
For Ape Escape. Assuming you play Ape Escape. Because the VA difference is a thing and it's great.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's get the sub list going so we can slide into art block. Elkenders for 44 and Proof Gold for 94. 'Twas a quiet night tonight. These eggs go out to you, by which I mean I'm very sure it's the rando. Yep.
You will give me
Now I'm always weird about balancing the volume on because of the Goofy yell being so loud. Hero Chaos Chow says, I'm game clearing Golf Story right now. Made it to the last course and woof, I am echoing a lot of your thoughts from when you did a game clear of it. I'm having a lot of mixed feelings on this game, but I'm so close to the end, so might as well finish. Did the sequel game ever come out? Sports Story or whatever it's called?
I can't remember, actually.
It doesn't look like it's out yet.
Yeah, I remember it got delayed.
The last update was June 7th, it looks like, according to this article.
Oh, wow.
Everything is coming together now. Please look forward to more updates going forward. We have much to share. Yeah, the last post they did on their Twitter account was a picture of Merry Christmas, where it looks like they have someone playing cricket, possibly. It just says, Merry Christmas, work is ongoing. So, no planned date for the sequel to Golf Story. But yeah, no, Golf Story it loses itself by the end, I feel, so I'm curious to see how the sequel's gonna be. Queen Chi says, her remains look like grilled lobster. Hashtag sorry, not sorry. Wow. 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 A lady with a lot of problems just died, and all you're thinking of is grilled lobster from Jupiter entry space.
To be fair, she just threw all of her problems basically last minute to justify her character.
Of course, because she was fucking dead. She has trauma. Like, I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say she's written well, but yeah. I'm gonna say I get why she does what she does at the very end there.
Yeah, I get that, but it doesn't justify it. Like, it's like that whole thing in writing where it's just like they try to give you the guilt trip last minute, essentially. The last minute guilt trip.
That entire ending speech could have been literally her last question.
Yeah.
Was I strong?
So here's the thing I laughed at during it. I didn't laugh out loud, but in my mind, I'm just freaking out. That scene alone is the most Kojima scene in this entire game.
Yes, I would actually agree with that.
That is the most Kojima scene in the whole fucking game. Especially if you played Metal Gear Solid 2. So, it's just weird that it took up to the ending for it to, like, even though he wasn't on it as just a producer, like, it's just funny that it took that point for it to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, not my problem. She looked like a lobster and dies like a lobster. Let her be a lobster. Wow. Wow.
Ow. That's good.
Reaver said the mention earlier of the quote-unquote alternate ending if you get an A rank at the end, only changes a different song. Fox McCloud and General Tank 3 with the mission accomplished on top of Reaver's. And Bleach Bummer says, so yet another new prize for whoever becomes the new champion in the PPT. Will pay to get a trainer sprite made of their OC and add it as a sticker in the server. Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
I probably won't share this one, Bleach. Jingle's gonna go off in 18 seconds, by the way. Oh, that's neat. Actually, maybe I will show this. Yeah, let me quickly blow this up a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. So that's if you join the Pokemon tournament that goes on in the subserver. There, that's the 90-minute marker there. Okay. Where is Art Block even at this point?
It's still a couple pages, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we're just barely on page 3. I'm just getting everything shuffled up.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I guess no guarantees we'll finish it, but we'll get as far as we can.
Yeah. So, schedule for the week for those who need to bounce before we do Art Block, which is fair if you do. Tomorrow is disc only. Tuesday. Disc only starting around 7 p.m. Mountain Time-ish. Wednesday is walkabout mini golf with my buds. We got Popsky, we got Motion Dan, we got Tom Fox, unless plans change. It'll probably be VR mini golf for a while, and then we'll probably eventually switch to Mario Golf or some other version of golf. Maybe golf with your friends, who knows. It will likely be a golf-based night. And then Saturday is when we do Xenoblade Chronicles with Chugga Conroy. It's the start of the playthrough, so be there if you want to see my initial thoughts on the hours and hours of gameplay we will be going through.
Yep.
For charity. We did it for charity.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go to Art Block.
Whew.
Art Block starts right here. This one from Arsene. So Rose is hanging out with Prince Sage, who has taken on a human disguise. Shame the robo parts make it obvious that he isn't human, or does it? Anyways, Romania has an art piece that she will show off next week, so be on the lookout for it. Have a good stream, and remember, where there is smoke, they pinch back. Wow. Bringing back the YouTube poops again. I believe you won't be bored. Fair enough. I have a feeling there's gonna be... So you know what? My actual concern with the Xenoblade playthrough is that I'm probably gonna be taking shots at the game while I'm playing it, because that's just how I am. And I'm betting the Xenoblade fans that aren't regulars of our community are gonna be upset about that. I'm like almost banking on that. So I'm gonna, at the very beginning of the playthrough, I'm gonna set like some obvious boundaries, like, yo, I'm playing this game my way. My way is very tongue-in-cheek. If that bothers you, I'm warning you now, you're gonna hate this playthrough. Like, I'm just gonna like set the boundaries and be like, if this bothers you, go fuck yourself, because I'm telling you right now. So we'll see how that goes. I like how, despite not having a camera on, I definitely did a double middle finger just then. That's just a pure reflex.
And yeah, it's you just have to have the same view that I had when you played Outer Wilds. Just let John do John things, but then it'll be funny regardless.
As someone who has a lot to say about Xenoblade 2, a game I very much love, that's something we gotta deal with. Fair enough, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright, next up from Merrick Sage. Hi there, I've been super excited for this particular stream. First off, gotta get this out of the way. Hi, Chugga. Sorry he wasn't here. We didn't do Art Block, so sorry about that. But that was for, obviously, Paper Mario on Saturday. Okay, now onto the picture. While I'm not one for game clearing since I take a long time to beat a game, this is part of my progress. Currently, I'm trying to 100% Yakuza 0 thanks to seeing you play it some time ago. So when I realized you could customize the girls somewhat, I couldn't resist and made Rosa John. She oddly enough ended up as funny and cute in her stats, but I did need someone in the platinum rank for cuteness. Hope you enjoy your stream and Chugga. We are here suffering with you for Sticker Star. Have fun. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you for the lovely Rosa John and Yakuza Zero's. Oh shit, I forget what it's actually called now. The Hostess Club minigame. Next up. So I should also point out, any of the ones that were specifically made for Chugga, I actually made sure he got the links to, so he's seen these all. From Ditto, I'm going to be missing a good chunk of the stream because we'll be doing a D&D session around the same time the stream starts, so I drew art ahead of time for this. Because of D&D, I drew Emil as a D&D NPC of Emilius, the halfling bard, 2 callbacks to his D&D characters that he played before with Steven. If John / Protonus and Emilius were to meet, Protonus would definitely punt the little halfling out of annoyance. Yes. Thanks, Ditto. Next up, I really wish we could have shown this one off because this was super nice.
Oh, wow.
Jeez, you're so incompetent. From Agent Moo, welcome back to another session of Torture with Paper Mario Sticker Star. I thought I'd throw in some fan art of a super crowned Kirsty to kick off the pain. Hope the stream goes well. And you can blame Trismon55555 for the idea, who says, I apologize for nothing. To be fair, I highly doubt this is the first time that she's been super crowned, but very nice design. Nicely done, Agent Moo.
A crown on top of a crown. Who would have thought?
It happens. Follow up with this one from Trismon. For those who haven't seen it, maybe Emil too, this design is based off of Shari 5's Everything Wrong with Paper Mario Sticker Star review. He gave Kirsty an Irish accent, giving her and the game a teaspoon of personality that the game itself does not have. She is copper, because that is the closest metal I could think of to red for a redhead, and she has oxidized freckles. That's actually kind of a neat touch.
Nice.
The fiery redhead crown. Thank you, Trismon. Next up, from VCat. TRG Coliseum, Sugar Rush. Break the cookies, fast! Hi, John and Chugga. Tonight's micro game brings us to back to the chaos of John's game collection for a Sugar Rush. No, this is just a waste of cookies and the budget. Leah and Lunette are calming down Mr. Wario as we speak. Till next time. P.S. Chugga, thanks for the match of Splatoon. It was truly a pleasant surprise. Note, I wrote this not knowing that art probably wasn't going to be shown. Sorry, that's fine. Like I said, most of the first stream we did for Sticker Star was art, so that's why for the Sticker Star one specifically, I've been like, no, we're not doing art. Xenoblade, I'm not sure if we're doing art during, but since it's my stream and Emil doesn't have to be here for the entire thing, there probably will be at the very end. We'll see how I'm feeling. But thank you, VCat, for that. Remind me how many super crowns we stacked upon each other? I think we got to 8 before we caused the glitch bang. I forget. From LolMan214, this is my first WWE 2K22 creator wrestler, and I did Rosa John. Sorry if it's bad. Sorry, John. Also, this can be downloaded if anyone who owns the game. I mean, honestly, that looks good. Good job on that. Like, you got the hoodie, you got the star in there and everything. Nice. Rosa John, there's the content ID number there. Hashtags the runaway guys. Actually, does it say the runway guys? It does say the runway guys. Proton John. Light heavyweight. Her finishers are the rear view and the rear view stink face. Jesus. Wow. Thanks, lol man. Next up. There were so many cows during the Sticker Star stream, Beefaroo decided to adopt one. Wait a minute. He just wanted a brother, that's all. Despite the fact that he's been given one in the extended community. Thanks, nerd. Next up, Super Aelita Kaizo 1K Special. Super Wimpy, Super Buff. From BLT General, they say that Kaizo changes you. Hopefully the only changes Aelita had were some new muscles. Here's the 1K followers and many more for Aelita. Thanks, BLT. I'm sure she loves this. There you go, from small to swole. I think she digs it. Hello, Sticker Star. From Seesaw24, for a while I had this idea in my head that Emil was basically treating Sticker Star like Newman from Seinfeld, except with slightly more vitriol. Since I feel that it wouldn't get an opportunity to do until the next one, I decided to just do it tonight. So I have this cursed image of Emil Seinfeld and Sticker Star Newman. I like Kramer just being like, oh. Why is his head weird? Why is he a video game head? Thank you, Seesaw. Already showed this one of Jules. Next from I'm Not Batman. Yeehaw! Payumpa! From I'm Not Batman, you've been at the computer for quite some time, Emil. You need to get moving. God damn it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey. Rosa John just running that cow stampede we had happen on Saturday's stream. Thank you, I'm Not Batman. Speaking of cows, so many cow alerts. They've been trampled. Emil's screaming for air, and I'm just accepting my fate as per usual. It's like, oh, here we go again. Thank you, Agent Moo, for drawing all the cows.
Oh, shit.
I saw this on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, this is good.
From Rhyme, I offer catharsis, Emil. Also, hi, yes, it was great meeting you, Emil. My significant other and I were so excited to finally do so. This is basically how Emil feels about the game, in case you couldn't tell. Even though the last stream was surprisingly positive about the game. Next up, since Xenoblade's coming up. Oh, you should watch it, it was a good time. From Angels in the Window. So I finally finished the design, at least to the point I feel is good, for Rosa John's Xenoblade look. I tried to make her look like she could fit in both worlds, both 1 and 2. I added a bit of the glitch feeling to the rest of the outfit so it felt a little more connected to her maple leaf. Overall, this was the most detailed texture I've worked on in a while, and it felt amazing to be doing this. Update on my mother, she had her stem cell transplant and everything is doing really well. Good. Still in the hospital, but thank you for all your positive energy you sent. You're all amazing. Hell yeah. Glad to hear some good news, Angels.
Claps for you.
So yeah, here is the design for a Xenoblade-esque Rosa John. It's very, very busy, but it very, very much fits that Xenoblade 2 look for sure. I dig it. Super nicely well done on this, Angels. Shoutouts to the 3 belts around her hips and waist. 4 technically if you count that one. Well, I think those are just supposed to be chains. That's and a pattern on the side, but yeah. Damn. Nicely done. Next up. Having a ranting Emil Toad for your troubles from a very tired me. Thanks, Ditto. This seems very fitting. Should just put this in the corner. That'll be his VTuber when next time we do Sticker Star. Next up, from Gabber19. Hello, everyone. After witnessing John use the air horn sound effect in his streams lately, I figured I would draw Rosa John blaring one at a rave party. Enjoy. Like Bagel Luma's running both the turntables and with the glow sticks. I don't want to pull. It's super late. I don't want to pull out the air horn now, but thank you, Gabber. Oh, this one was super nice.
Ooh.
I'm gonna butcher this. I thought that was Aeronaut, but it's Aeroants? Aerant Fen? Aerant Fenny? Fene? Aerant Fen? I think Fene is right at least. Hi, John. This is my first time posting on the Boorus. This is my interpretation of courtesy as a princess, the human princess, holding up a carton of 100% fat milk. Your streams are always fun to listen to, and seeing all the awesome art the community makes me want to pick up drawing again. Well, good news. You're good at it. That rust isn't there. Nicely done. So this is human Kirsty with the stickers from Sticker Star all over her body, kind of like tattoos. And then it says 100% milk. It's definitely not just fat. That was another discussion we had during the stream. Thank you so much and welcome to the Boorus. Wait, did I spell arrow? Wait, did I spell Aeronaut wrong? No, yeah, you do it. Yeah, okay, it is Aeronaut on your actual name. That's what it is. So you have Aeronaut, but on the Boorus you have Aerouant. And you also typed that in the chat too on the stream. Yeah, you spelled Aerouant. I thought it was supposed to be Aeronaut. Well, at least now I'm not crazy. But either way, welcome to the Boorus. From JD. Wahoo! I'm sure glad he's so frozen in there and that we're out here. And that he's the shopkeep and that we're frozen out here and that Space Candy's rating. And we're in there and I just remember we're out here. What I want to know is why are we playing this game? Couldn't watch the stream live except for the very last 20 minutes, so when this part came up in the VOD, I knew it had to be done. Hope you like it. JD, thanks for the oh, so where's the caveman bit? And Space Candy, thank you for the raid as well. Oh wow, we did the full rotation tonight. Screw it, we don't get to use this one enough. Space Candy, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. If I peeked over there for a second there, it looked like you were playing Chrono Cross tonight. Hopefully you enjoyed that. You've kind of caught us at the end of the stream. We're actually just doing our art block to wrap up. So this is all some viewer art that we've had over the past week, actually, because we're behind on that. I think we're just finally catching up on tonight's pieces, because this says this was the second. So we're almost there. We're almost caught up. From Nerd, with all the cow going on during the Paper Mario stream, I guess you could say it was death by bovine. I'll see myself out. You damn well better.
God damn it. Oh.
God damn it.
I
Next,
have
Nerd.
to appreciate it, though. I have to.
By law, you have to.
I love it and hate it.
Next up from B-Master. Oh, dude, I see you're back at this. Nice. Hey, John, remember that pinball game I was making? I forgot. But watching old VODs, I remembered. I figured, God, I was very basic and barely pinball, so I figured an update was in order. I wanted to revamp the table, so I did, and replace the old 3D model with a more versatile pixel sprite of Casual Rosa. And I gave her leggings. You're welcome. Thank you. If anyone wants to play, here is the link to the pinball table over at itch.io. Also reference, here's the original as well. I'll show the original as well. Yeah, it is definitely an update. It looks so. The first one, I thought you posted a more updated version of this too, Ben. Because this definitely wasn't the last update I saw of this, but this looks more like a pachinko setup more than anything. I think this was actually the first update you had on this, and then you did one in between. But either way, definitely looks a lot more like a pinball table now. And honestly, the Pixel Rosa looks pretty good. A good fit there. Thank you, Ben. And that puts us all on page 1. We're actually caught up to today now. From Tina, I might be a dumbass. Hey John, haven't been here in a while and I came back with garbage memes. May as well. This is a joke based on the homing Ice Bros from Sticker Star. As soon as Emil mentioned them homing in, I dropped everything and opened Clip Studio. Also, I drew a boo because Ignig Mansion, and also I like boos. You'll get that pizza someday. Because that's all it is. I just see the psychic pizza meme. Thank you, Tina, for the lovely art.
I want pizza. Fuck.
I already showed this one. Jumping up here. From Major Mooch. John Real, do a foom. Calm from Lilla Siggy. Oh, look at the little fire breather. The little
That's
smoke.
really cute.
That's super
That's
cute,
just-
Mooch.
Oh,
Thanks, Siggy, for me. Foom. Next up. From Storm, Wario is commonplace feature on the streams, and I've had this guy done for a few days, so why not put him on the Boorus? Yes, this is Wario Land 3 Wario, and I did do the transformations from Wario Land 3 too, but they'll be uploaded if it's relevant. Cool. Thank you, Storm, for a lovely Wario. Lovely recolor, too. Well, now we know for sure we're on today's stream, because here's Jehudi.
Wow.
My stylus replacement finally came in, so what better thing to test it with than the subject of today's stream, assuming it's not backed up. No, you're good. Nothing much to say, it's just Jehudi. This is a good Jehudi, though. This looks awesome. Nicely done on this.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Real good.
Next up, from Paint Pen. Not much art because of school, but it's almost over. So I made Pon Pon in New Horizons with an eye patch since there's no bangs over eye hairstyle, even though it's on the wrong side. Also excited for Xenoblade 1 since I haven't seen it since Chugga's LP years ago, but I have a question. Will it be the original or the definitive version? It'll be definitive. I eventually caved. It's definitive edition we're doing. Thank you, Paint Pen, for Pon Pon. Next up, it's my wife and my cat. From Senshi, the Banjo-Tooie LP has been very enjoyable to watch and it inspired me to do fan art of it. Kazooie was more challenging to draw than I expected and not my normal art style, but I think she turned out well still. Nicely done. I like Bagel just chilling there too. Good transfer over there. Sassy Kazooie, sassy wife, sassy cat, just full of sass. Thank you, Senshi. Yeah, okay, there we go. So tomorrow's Banjo-Tooie, the next episode goes up. That's over. For those who don't know, Reese and I are LPing Banjo-Tooie over on her channel on youtube.com/Lucagen. And we start Glitter Gulch Mine tomorrow, I do believe. But we go back and do a couple things we missed in the starting area, because we actually did miss at least a Jiggy and a Cheeto page. And the note switch, the symbol switch. Next up, welcome to the Johniverse. From Kitty Forrest, I've returned to share the latest update to the pixel art I've been working on, and I wanted to show the art as a silhouette of the characters. John seemed to be invisible himself. So far, I've been working on this for a very long time, and the hardest part of the build starts now with a drawing in of the characters. I promise I haven't gone insane yet, John, but this definitely is taking its toll on me. I can't believe you're doing this in Minecraft. Yeah, for those who don't know, this is Minecraft.
Yep. Yeah, every pixel, that's a block.
Yeah. Crazy. For those who didn't see the last post of mine, the dimensions are 512 by 512 blocks, 4x4 maps, 262,144 total blocks. Insane.
Yep.
You're doing an amazing job on it, though, Kitty. Thank you so much.
It's looking great so far.
Already showed that one. To complete this mission, you are expected to make whatever sacrifices are necessary. Silverkaze Ninja says, I picked an interesting time to join the stream. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I don't remember them being like that in the cutscene. I know it zoomed in on them, but I don't think they were that big.
I sense some altering.
I sense some altering on that one. But yes, the game literally started with a zoom in on, I already forgot her name. Angry Lady's chest.
Viola.
So, Viola's chest, yeah, so. Yeah. It knew. Thank you, Kaze. Alright, final alarm. Let's see if we can get through this. Proton John, Pokemon Unite pre-season finale, page 1. Boxes. Boxes with Jontion helping. I just noticed both Jontions are there. Alright, this setup looks awesome. Hey, chill, are you feeling better enough to hold this end as I go get an extension cord? Sure, negative, I don't mind. I'll be back real quick so you can continue resting. Okay. Huh? Ah, what? Didn't you know I had electricity powers too? You never told me. Channels around him electrocuting anything he comes into contact with while using it, well, anything but rubber. What about if the other person has electric powers? Maybe they'll shock each other, like due to a different polarity thingy, maybe? Perhaps. There's the context. From Learn to Chillax, hey, me again. Managed to make a comic of an idea that I've had in my mind for almost 2 years as a reminder that the pre-season Pokemon Unite finals are gonna happen May 13th. I do feel like I chill in Negative's bar every now and then for fun. Also for Jontion, while I sketched this comic a month ago, I did already have an outfit in mind. Good call, past me, good call. Hopefully I'll tune into the streams more this month since I need more good vibes since my past 2 months have been shit. Oh, I'm sorry, Chillax. Well, here's hoping we can get some good vibes heading your way, too. Anywho, I'm looking forward to the finale since I missed a lot due to health reasons. But yeah, I do believe on the 13th, which is a Friday of next week, we are also streaming the finales for the preseason Pokemon Unite. I believe that's what we agreed on. That should be the date. Negative, I don't know if you're here. Did we ever set a time for that? We might need to figure that out. But yeah, don't be surprised if there's a short Friday stream for the finale of the Pokemon Unite preseason. We'll see how it goes. I have never shoutcasted a MOBA, let alone Pokemon Unite, so this is going to be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, Chillax, for the comment. Oh god, it's the flow chart. Metatron, Megatron, Metaton, Megaton. From Begrudgingly Waluigi, your comment on the Transformers reminded me of this image I made a few years ago. I couldn't find the original, so I had to remake it. By the time we get to this image on the Boorus, we will have forgotten what it was about. Calling it now. No! It's because we were talking about Metatron showing up in the first place. So I said, I'm trying to remember who it was talking about it. I'm pretty sure it was Ada. And I made a comment about, like, wow, just really into Transformers. And that's what led to this. Or religion. Transformers or religion. I forget if it was Ada or Leo. I'm pretty sure it was Ada. But yeah. Either way.
All I'm thinking about is that Metaton somehow got mentioned twice tonight.
There you go.
And I don't know how.
Yeah, drawn and shown in art block twice. There you go. I'm glad to see I was wrong. And yeah, and Waluigi's confirming it was Ada. Thank you for that. Leo's eyes are huge. Anime law number 42, law of juvenile omnipotence. Always send a boy to do a man's job. He'll get it done in half the time and twice the angst. Anime law number 43, law of I'm gonna butcher this. Triskaidekaphobia. There is no law number 43. Just shaking my head. Well, either way, yeah. He did it better than Slam Buff Chest or whatever the fuck it was. What was his actual name? It was like Rock Thunder Chest? It was very much like this is a beefy man's name. I can't remember anymore. Thank you, Kaze. From Germany. Rose is here, and she's got a tail and ears. Extra ears. Yeah. She got cat ears and a cat tail. And she seems not even remotely bothered by it at this point. And she has her own brand of shorts now. Congrats, Rosa, on your new business venture. Thank you, Germany, for the lovely art. Rock Thunderheart. Was that actually his name? Because, again, that's a fucking amazing name.
I think it was.
That's a fucking amazing name. If I ever change my name, I want to have something as strong as that name. From Glitchy, I heart everyone and I respect those who know or found themselves not being under the gender they're told at birth. I wish you all luck no matter where you live. Much love to you and all, and thank you, John. Oh, thank you, Glitchy. Appreciate it. I'm assuming this is you getting that tattoo, so that's a kick-ass tattoo, though. Nicely done. Well, I know you didn't do it, but I'm just saying, hopefully it didn't hurt too much getting it if you did get it. Next up from Private Butter. Context. Aelita was doing a Banjo-Kazooie randomizer and the colors for Banjo and Kazooie were Sonic and Tails. Take a wild guess where I went with what Grunty turned into. Robotnik, I assume. Thank you, Butter. Next up, since it is Mermay, the month of May, don't be surprised if mermaid art appears, including this one from Junko, Mermay Only podcast. We've got our snorkeling cactus for Steven, Quagsire with Tom's hair, and then we have, I was gonna say mermaid 8-bit Vaporeon, but I guess no, that's just regular ass Vaporeon. Thank you. And Junko says, hey, she got her bigger back. It was just an April thing, I guess. She got better. Thank you, Junko, for kicking off Mermay. Next up from Drops. So out of nowhere, I remember that all the way back in 2019, I made you a Mew Mew form, Mew Snowball, based after the pastry. And since we're waiting for the TMM reboot anime for this year, why not redesign Mew Snowball in the same way the Mew Mews were? As a reminder, Mew Snowball has the DNA of a snow leopard, and your weapon, which I did not draw, was a fusion of a battle axe and a bass guitar. I assume bass guitar, not like bass is in the fish. Although, that would also be funny. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can just click this and find out. Yeah, that's a bass guitar. I'm glad it's the bass guitar. Thanks, Drops. This looks, I love the redesign. Looks cute. I guess I should have actually lingered on the old design a little bit first, too. So there's the original design. And this is the new updated form. Nicely done, Drops. Thank you so much. Like Marceline? Yeah, exactly. Like the Yeah, like an axe that's a little a guitar that's an actual axe. And the last post I have here is from Camille. It looks like based on the art style, it is. Hemlo, just a doodle. Sentai Rosa for something bigger. Haha. Henshin a go-go. Bye-bye. Ooh, I wonder what this could be, he said knowingly. Thank you, Camille, for the preview. And with that, folks, we are donezo. No, we're not. One last one. We got a Pikajon from Cool Al. Pikajon drew this for charity. Nice. Thank you, Al. Appreciate it. Not too shabby. And with that, folks, for real now, we're donezo. Again, schedule for the week in case you forgot. Tomorrow/today. Tuesday, disc only happens. The proper monthly podcast that we have with Steven, George, Tom Fox, the 8-Bit Drummer, and Motion Dan. Wednesday is going to be some VR mini golf, walkabout mini golf with Motion Dan, Popsky, and Tom Fox. And Saturday is not Fortune Cookie this time around. It is another Coliseum bonus stream. It is the start of the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 playthrough. Emil will be joining us for the start. And then it'll probably be happening on random Wednesdays, likely without Emil. But he's more than welcome on if he's got the time. So that's the schedule for the week. Folks, what's our raid message? Close all tabs.
First thing I see is what? Let her be a lobster. Deadly lobsters. I see a couple what's. I see a lot of what's actually.
That was what, number 4?
What were the what's even referring to?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember too. Thunderhawk? Was it Thunderhawk? Just stupid moments in the game. Okay.
I mean, that's fair too. Is the Xenoblade stream going to start a little bit earlier than usual, like Sticker Star? Probably not as early as that. I'll have to check with Emil. Because again, he's just going to be there for the start. He doesn't have to be there for the full thing if he doesn't want to, so I might just go past when he bounces, because like Sticker Star stream ended like an hour earlier than usual, lengthwise, so. Oh, you know what? Actually, as tempting as Let Her Be a Lot, oh man. Actually, maybe we should pick Let Her Be a Lobster. I kind of like that. I wanted to raid with like Rock Thunderheart. I think that was his name.
Mm-hmm.
But Let Her Be a Lobster is also really tempting.
I like Let Her Be a Lobster.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna raid Shroomy, who's currently playing through Chippendale Rescue Rangers. I think he's doing his usual set of games he likes to do. His Shroomy set. Shroomy just reached partner recently, so he's a partner streamer now. So let's go.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got it like last week. So let's go celebrate by let's tell him that let's let her be a lobster.
Wait for the So I was talking to Eleanor the other day.
Oh no.
And I said,
oh,
Eleanor,
no.
One of my favorite things to do when Proton John raids is say something wildly inappropriate and probably borderline offensive, just so I can go back, watch John's VOD, and see how he reacts. So, to that end, I wish I could motorboat Rosa John's titties. Welcome on in, Proton John and friends.
All you had to do was ask me, dude.
Good to see you all.
If you asked my wife, you know she would set that up for you. You know that.
Lobster. Indeed,
like you even had to question that.
Welcome on in. It's good to have you all here. My name is Shroomy.
And on that cheery note, folks.
I know that's what John's gonna say.
I like how one of the reactions I see in chat is tame.
John Vaughn, and I know that's what I'm
Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
Let's have the fun. Let's have the fun.
All right, folks. I'll see you guys tomorrow for disco only, and if not, I'll see you Wednesday for some mini golf. Night, everybody.
Night.
Get it.